chozo to me? I'm an ancient race. You coming over here and you come up with your chozo. And I made the power suit. I built the bridge with brawn and metal and iron. What did you do? You're just a stupid space pirate. Yeah, whatever space. Yes, there. Come on. Come on. I wait for no glowing white lady. Oh boy. Alright, let me go first, Yoda. No! Well, that's why I went first. That's why I always go first. I'm a fan of things saying that to me. Oh. Oh my god! That scared the shit out of me! Fuck you, game. I actually haven't drawn a dick of the jet yet. It didn't, I won't lie, it actually hadn't even crossed my mind to do that until just now, and now I will. Nice little chode there. Here you go. I'm a professional. I take my job very seriously. That's...
Jesus Christ!
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh! Oh! Oh, he's just stomping towards me! Oh! No, 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 no! Oh, get away! Oh! There's a... Oh! Oh! Pikachu. Pressing the wrong buttons. Oh, really? What else do you think I should do? I think you should maybe get a pizza. I would love to get a pizza. Really? Love it. I think a pizza would be really good. What do you want on it? Like meat mostly? Okay. What about like a veggie thing? I don't like veggies. Yeah, okay. I can see that. I can see that. I can't believe what I'm witnessing right now. Oh. Naughty. I didn't know. Ninja man, he's got the ninja plan. Huh? Oh, son of a bitch! You fucking bitch! Give me that goddamn chicken back. Give me that goddamn chicken back. Give me that chicken. Ah! God damn it! Give me the goddamn chicken back, you son of a bitch! God, fucking cat. Ugh. You fucking piece of shit! God damn it! Oh, she's a nightmare. She's a goddamn nightmare, that cat is. Was Wayfinder the game where they had to take it down and completely redo it from the ground up as a single player game? I think that's fine. Cause I'm pretty sure that's the one. I played Wayfinder for a bit. If that's what I think it is. Whoa, what the fuck? Right, okay.
Is this Ayane?
Is this... Wait, was that the
I
meme?
believe she would send it to me.
You must hurry.
Did they just do the
Ayane
meme?
calls for your help.
Is this... Ayane? They just do the... they just do the fucking butterfly meme? Is this DOA? I was not expecting that. It fucking choked me up, that did. Holy shit. Oh, homie. Oh, homie, I'm Professor Oak. You're married to me now because Max can't do an impression of Marge Simpson. Oh, no, you're still kid. I'll call myself a kid until I get to like 13, to be fair. That went really well.
You get paid by the hour for doing nothing?
Shush now. Shush now.
You treat this fella well. I know he's gonna look after you just fine.
You just shrink. Did this house just shrink on me?
How much did you pay for
Plug it into my veins! Mainline me that Kingdom Hearts free trailer!
Oh, there.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? How's it going? I hope that intro set you up for the complete opposite of what will happen in this series, which is none of that. That was all the most over the top bits I could find from the games, and that is not remotely how those games play. Yeah. Yep. I'm just realizing, have I actually installed? I think I installed this. Oh shit! I may have not actually. Let's do that right now, while we get ourselves ready. Oh, you do think that, do you, Pam? I wonder why. There really is. It's annoying. There's already an objection emo on Twitch. I don't know where it is, but I know I've seen it around before. Oh, thank you, Tear Gas. Where am I? There we are. Oh, wait, what? Okay, hang on. Timer was there.
Be kind.
And then, oh dear. Okay, hang on. Right. One moment. Let me replay the two back that happened. Right, hang on a minute. Right, here's the Domo one.
Let's get this party started.
There you go. That's gonna be our thing, by the way. And then this is the tear gas one.
Let's be kind.
I swear there's an objection emote. No, we will have to get some emotes going. I gotta think what exactly I want though. Well, what we'll do is as we go along, if we feel like a particular emote would be very great and birthed from it, then we'll do that. Find it something helpful, but in such a way that he probably is going to get his ass kicked and deserves it. His wife had the hiccups. They're kind of gone for long enough that you legitimately get pissed off and none of the cure's working. So he went, hey, honey, I found out about this myself. Still processing it, but my mum's pregnant. Like, just dropped a huge life-altering bit of news. Obviously, it's a lie. Knows it, but she said it's so convincing that she was shocked. And the shock of that and the subsequent reveal that he was making it up cured the hiccups. And now the wife is having it to remind herself that her mother-in-law isn't pregnant. Thank you. Thank you to you guys. I've got, at the moment, so what I'm going to do, there's a couple of, if I put characters in, I think it might spoil certain things. So I'm going to, add more alerts as we go along, kind of as characters in this games kind of pop up. Also, I'm struggling as really hard to get Professor Layton alerts. It's really hard to get the audio of Professor Layton separate. Also, sorry, I got distracted there. That's pretty good, honestly. Pretending that your mum who can't get pregnant is pregnant to stop hiccups. It's quite an extreme reaction, but it works. They're kind of jump scary. They are a little bit, aren't they? They're quite loud. I might turn them down. Oh my god. Well, they're definitely going to fucking... Hold on! Hold on! Ah! Oh man, right. Where are they? Yeah, we'll fiddle them as we go, I think. Yeah, I've got one for subscribers. I've got one for tips at the moment. I've got one for Cheers, and I've got one for. I've got one for I think I've got one that if there's a regular gift subscription, and then one if it's like a really big gift subscription, which some people do tend to do here. Then that's a separate one as well. It's just a miracle, Pat-Man. It's a miracle. Also, I apologize. I am a bit burnt, but I'm going to look more burnt because of the camera. I am burnt, but but the camera's making me look worse. But it is quite a bit of a burn. For those who don't know, I spent the weekend away at a friend's place. A friend's dad's place. Dad's quite rich. And we spent the whole weekend by his pool house in the pool, getting really, a little lobster shaded. I definitely spent maybe a little bit too much time in the pool and got kind of burnt. But I had a nice little chill weekend before we started this. It was very nice. We were just playing in the pool while the heat was going and doing stupid shit in the pool and drinking. It's basically just a weekend of drinking at pools and barbecues and pastries. It was nice. It was very hot, but it was nice. Yeah. What will happen is this burn will turn into a really nice tan. It's what happens to me.
Merry almost Christmas.
That's definitely going to give me a heart attack, I think. Objection! Ah! I wonder if I can delay the TTS. I can't. Oh, hang on. Yes, I can. Let's delay it by like...
Did someone say heart attack?
2 seconds. Thank you. Oh no, 1528 was that, wasn't it? I forgot that it changes the thing if I do that. Right, just slightly delayed the text to speech so it comes out after the objection. Right, I've just changed the timer. It was at 1528, so we'll do 1530. So it would be 900? Sorry, 900? 900.
I present this updated subscription report.
900. That works a bit better, right? It's like a nice little delay. 910. So that was 28. So that'd be 38. So we'll say 40. So 940. There we go. Okay, there we go. I got it. Yeah, that's better. Much better timing on that one. Yeah, I didn't want the objection and the voice thing coming over each other. I might need to adjust that on the other alerts. 1 second. There's a website where you can make like custom meme responses like that, so I just made a bunch of those, basically. I was like, oh, this looks pretty good. Right. There was like a 2-second delay I think I had, so that should be good if I do that. Oh, where's my... if you're on YouTube, a basic membership is the same as a Twitch sub, and a super chat is the same as a tip. I will update that text to reflect that. Although I still have to add those manually because I cannot cross-do those. That tech just doesn't seem to exist. Yeah, I'm gonna add more variations of alerts as we go with like new characters that get introduced in the series and stuff like that. So I think that'll be quite fun. Right. I need to add the delay to the gift subs as well.
Let's solve crime.
Let's solve crime. Okay. But it's beautiful. So the timer we've got starting at the moment is all the subs and gift subs and bits and tips that I've been given since the end of the Resident Evil one. I never want those to feel like they haven't gone to something, so I always track them in the background and add them to the start of the next timer. You found some packs of pressed Layton games in the sound section. I'll check it out. Oh, cool. Did they not have the music? Because all the ones I found had like musical stings on them, and it was really fucking annoying. I kept finding ones, and they had just. I was like, "Fuck, heck's sake!" They've all got like there's like a little musical sting underneath them, and I couldn't really get rid of. I don't know. They're in zip packs. Oh, okay. Ooh, okay. That might be a good idea. So let's see. Ooh. Exclamations. What does this sound like? Oh, okay, have a look see at that. Okay. Might be able to find some good sounds there. I wasn't really sure what to do for Professor Layton. Stuff like maybe...
Fantastic video about the Phoenix Wright soundtrack. Should give it a watch at some point in the marathon.
Ooh, I will, thank you. Thank you for suggesting that, Eagle. I will... I'll save that one. We could maybe watch that at some point. Yeah. All right, have that one saved there. Beautiful. Has Eagle got on their 100 game month yet? I think Eagle's on the list of people who are just deciding when they decide. I have like... yeah, Eagle's just not decided. I have Madness, Hummus, Manry, Rota, Eagle, Baroff, I'm the Beard, Solar Ice, Kyler, all have just not decided. So whenever they decide the game they want, then they can pick. I've got Take That and I've got Hold It. They go for different things. Take That is... Or Hold It is bits, and I think Take That might be one of the gift subs. Do 100 months marathon, yeah. No, I told people if they have 100 months, they don't have to decide then and there. They can decide whenever they want. They just have this game that they can drop on me like out of nowhere, like a guillotine. Oh my god!
Bland_Babu gifted a tier 1 sub to at Crash.
Oh fuck me! There you go. There you go. This. There was Miles shouting "Take That" at us. That was so much louder than I thought it was going to be. Jesus Christ! Oh my god! I gotta tear that one down. That one fucking scared the shit out of me. Thank you for the gift sub. Take that! God, I tell you what, I definitely did not fiddle with the sounds very much when I was doing this. The audio was all over the place. Jesus Christ. That was loud. Oof. You have to do them all at random. Oh no, that's what I'm gonna do, Patman. As I go, I'm gonna add more with the characters that don't pop up until later and stuff. So the alerts will grow as we go. Is that a dead moth? That is a dead moth. Okay. Right. So, for those who don't know, yes, today we are starting our... Oh, here it goes.
Pat_DX gifted a tier 1 sub to Gryren.
Thank you. I like how it only says the first one. Thank you for the gift. Oh, you did separate ones. Oh, Jesus.
DX gifted a tier 1 sub to Donut 19998.
Wait, why is it doing them separately? That's not how I'm supposed to do it. No, it's not supposed to do that.
DX gifted a tier 1 sub to Ballot Boxer.
Why is it doing them separately? Don't do that.
Pat_DX gifted a tier 1 sub to Buffy Fly.
Oh, I know why.
Pat_DX gifted a tier 1 sub to Vanilla Bean Gamer.
Right, I'm changing that. That'll drive me insane. I can't deal with that. I know why. Oh, that's interesting that it does that. Yeah, I can't deal with that. That will drive me fucking insane. Okay, that might stop it doing that. It shouldn't, like, I think I know why I did that. There's like you can play with the variation settings. I think if you have it set to just a single gift sub, it will do them individually, which will drive me insane. I can't deal with that. That's too much. As much as I appreciate it, I think that would actually make me lose my mind. I won't be able to talk properly. It'll be like a level of disruptive where I'm like, I can't stream now. Right, so it should now just do... It should just do that. I don't know. We'll see. You put for some Layton clouds seem to be clean. Oh, nice. Okay. I did, yeah. I definitely enjoyed Raw Danger more than Disaster Report, Pat. Raw Danger, that was a good choice, Raw Danger. That was legitimately very funny. Disaster Report is less funny. Still funny, but not as funny as Raw Danger. Raw Danger is, like, unhinged. It's a very weird game. 4 got localized, I believe. Although, I'll be honest, I looked at 4, and it looks really bad. Like, if you look at any footage of 4, it looks like... It looks like a sort of Unity asset swap game. It looks really bad. I know the 3rd one didn't get localized. But yeah, 4 looks so bad, it doesn't look like I'd enjoy playing it. Maybe sometime I might take a look. But it doesn't even look funny bad. It looks like lazy bad. Like ooh. Yeah, I will... Let's see if I can find like a decent it just kind of like looks kind of rough. Oh, look at the visuals on that.
確かにこんな時に私は公園でぼーっとしている
Like, it looks really bad. Yeah, I don't think I'd even get fun out of that. Is this my first time playing Ace Attorney? Says Wander Reel from YouTube. No, I've played I have played this first game. I haven't played any of the others. I played this first game once back on the DS. But it was a very, very long time ago. I only really remember like bits and bobs of it. I don't really remember the individual cases that much. I just remember some of the pieces, but not really that much, if I'm being honest with you. Oh, that's right. Don't worry, man. Okay, man, I get it. I'm more likely to see it in Twitch chat, I will be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I remember there are probably bits and pieces when we're playing the first one. I'll be like, oh yeah, I remember that. But I don't really remember the specific parts of it or anything like that. So we'll see. What do we get? Hype train level 4. Oh, yeah. Okay. I think we'll get going, shall we? Let's begin our journey through the Ace Attorney / Phoenix Wright gaming trilogy. If you want to ever look up any of the info, !marathon or !crime in chat, to check out the list, we've got the full list. It's all here pretty much on the first page, but if you want to see how we're going to play them or what their original hardware was, or if you want to look at the release order they came out in with some sort of estimated lengths on the games, then that's also there. But most of the stuff you want to know is all on the first page. I have realized that I didn't update all the text at the top here. Don't need that bit, because that doesn't make any sense, because there is no DLC for these games. But yeah, I've updated the playlist. Currently doesn't really exist, but it will link to an empty playlist for you. So yeah, this should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Crime. Do crimes, everybody. Be gay and do crimes. I think that's the thing. The Great Ace Attorney. Oh, that's the last ones, right? Yeah, I don't know much about those ones. I've like heard some people say that it's their favorites. Some people say it's their least favorites. I guess it's because it has a different character. Because the Great Ace Attorney is like Phoenix's grandfather or something like that. Great grandfather, right? It doesn't really like tie into the main series. Yeah, we're gonna alternate the series, so it's gonna be like Ace Attorney game, Professor Layton, Ace Attorney, Professor Layton. I'll go in the order the games were released, but not in the overall order. So, like, where were we? So like Professor Layton didn't come out until after the first 3 Phoenix Wright games, but I think alternating them would just be better for variety. So we just kind of slotting them in. Still, each of the games will be in their release order for their series, but the whole thing won't be in release order. So we still will be playing each game as they came out, because I know they kind of iterated on each other and added stuff and shit. Leading up to the big sort of fusion of Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright in the middle somewhere, and then carrying on afterwards, basically. We'll be playing a lot of the Professor Layton games on mobile, because the best version of them is on mobile, apparently. And it still has the touch screen aspect, which is really cool. I was looking at the Professor Layton stuff. I didn't realize like all of the best versions are on mobile. Well, for the first 3, they all like have HD cutscenes and stuff. And so I was like, oh yeah, fair enough. Shouldn't be too hard. I can just connect my phone up to my PC. Right. Shall we get going then? Let's make sure everything is good. The Great Ace Attorney ones are still fun, though it does feel a little weird playing as a totally different character. I guess because the Apollo ones are different characters, right? Apollo Justice. Although I think there's only like 1 of those, 2 of those. I don't know. He's like Phoenix's protege or something, right? I don't really know much about that character. Right. Okay, let me get my own internal timer so I know what we're doing. Yeah, only the first 3 Professor Layton's got a re-release, unfortunately. Not the other ones. It's a bit weird. It's interesting though, because Professor Layton, the first 3 are like follow on from each other. Then the next 3 Professor Laytons are like a prequel before the first 3, which I was like, okay, I guess. And then they do weird random spin-off things of Professor Layton. I guess we'll see. Why am I feedback is going from Dual Destinies to? I mean, that's the order they were released in. So I'm just doing them. I'm doing the games purely in release order because I think that's the best way for me to do it. Just because any like sort of mechanics that they add in tend to get taken into the next ones and stuff. Otherwise, it can feel very weird if you do them in a weird order because you'll be like, oh, this one is missing aspects of the other ones that it wasn't and stuff like that. But I'm just purely doing them in the order they came out. Apollo Justice games are yeah, they're all Phoenix Wright stuff. There's not that many Apollo Justice games, like as far as I can tell. I think he's in Apollo Justice, Dual Destinies, and I think he's in Spirit of Justice. I assume he's in Spirit of Justice because he's on the cover here. And I think this one has that one in. I know nothing about the Miles Edgeworth games at all. There's 3 Apollo ones, but Phoenix is still the main character. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Right. Let's get... Anyway, we don't need to worry about all that stuff because that's like at the end of this and that's far, far away. I've also got the Ghost Trick game in here, but as like a bonus game. I'm not sure where I'll slot that in. At the moment, it's just a bonus game. Something to play maybe after or somewhere else. I don't know. Anyway, right. Okay. Right. Just get the timer going. Let's... Are we all good? I think we're all good. Okay, let's go. You starting the marathon now, and the Doomsday trailer dropped like 30 minutes ago. Doomsday trailer? Doomsday trailer? Who? Oh, does oh, why is it opening up now? I wonder if I can use my controller. That'll be great. Okay, that's fine. Well, hopefully we can play that. If I can just sit here with my controller and press A, that would be amazing. Oh, even just Doomsday. I thought you meant like Doomsday like Superman or something. Wait, you can just make it so the game plays itself automatically the entire time? Why not, I guess. Just make it turn into a bug. Guess that's if you want to skip. I think text skip is if you choose to skip it, not that it's automatically going to skip. They wouldn't have a default, it just skips all text. That would be really weird. Play this game. Oh, okay, that works. All right. The first turnabout. Ready to play the first turnabout? I am. Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. I think he might be the culprit for this one. I think we got this one in the bag. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Boy, am I nervous. I love the music in this game. Right. Oh, hi, Chief. Whew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yeah. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. Is that like, is that okay to do? I guess it is, right? It's not like a, you know, like, should you be doing that? Is that like a conflict of interest or something? I mean, I guess not if you're defending him. I guess that's not a conflict of interest. Maybe if you were, like, prosecuting them, that would be. I don't know. Game over. Case compromised. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out in any way I can. I really want to help him out. You know, I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, that's him. Death, despair. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick. Butts. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. They tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? He's like really sad, but also he's like crying sparkly eyes. Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away. Person responsible for your girlfriend's death. Newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. I played these games over the last year when my girlfriend was studying for the bar, and she had some serious doubts about the law in the Ace Attorney universe. This exists in a world where law is its own thing. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. It's me, Larry Butts. What a name, Larry Butts. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Great name. I'm sure that didn't affect him in his future life as an adult. It's always the smelly butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know it better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. that and I owe him one, which is why I took the case to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. Where would you be friends with the Butts? August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. He's a slimy guy. He gets a slimy voice. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Yeah. 1 second, chat. I just gotta go grab a bag out the back of a car because it's too heavy, apparently. I'll be right back. Oh, I thought that was an exaggeration when they said that was a really heavy shopping bag. Holy hell, man. That's crazy heavy. Murder's a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hand shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. I have to do a test? Me F.A., Larry Butts. Tringard. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Whew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover so many times. Cindy. Cindy. Is that you, Cindy? It's... Wait. No, wait, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Oh, of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed. This is because he spent too long using ChatGPT to put his court records together. I don't actually know anything about this case. I just asked ChatGPT to make an argument for me. Play off the bag to show off my gains. It was lighter. No, by saying it's heavier, I prove how incredibly strong I am and how heavy the bag truly was. If I play it down, then it doesn't matter, and that means nothing. By showing it it's genuinely heavy, it's like, whoa, oh my god, even he couldn't lift it. The victim's name in the court records. Just press right bumper to check at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Just do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cinderblock. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone.
Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was...
Hit with a blunt object. I think that was it. Blunt trauma, yeah. Oh, yeah, we got the profiles of people as well. Cindy Stone. She was struck once by a blunt object.
Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure.
Well then. First, a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor?
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence.
Statue added to the court record. The statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Press the right button to check the court record frequently.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
Prosecution calls the defendant Mr. Butts to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad.
Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Yeah, hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony.
Didn't they all die?
I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever.
Yeah, I don't know. I just get, like, Shaggy vibes from him.
What's it to you anyway?
Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men.
Shaggy butts.
She had just returned from overseas when with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it lies. I don't believe a word of it.
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
They do just, like, add stuff into evidence really randomly in this, don't they? The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 30th of the 7th, sorry. Oh god, the dates are backwards. The day before the murder.
Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way.
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Daddies? Like sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude!
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah. Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering?
My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men.
That question is irrelevant to this case.
Oof. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
Let's continue the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite.
Oh boy. This is so not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not?
Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't.
Oh no, he went.
What do I do?
Let's have him answer honestly. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth.
Yeah, I was there. I went.
Order. Well, Mr. Butts.
Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her.
Objection!
Oh, terrifying.
Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Objection!
Sounds like a nightmare, like, praying mantis monster.
Lying?
Prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, this is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sowett to the stand.
Oh, there, this guy.
Mr. Sowett, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct?
Oh, yes, newspapers, yes. He kind of reminds me of the Happy Mask salesman, this guy.
Mr. Sowett, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder.
I was going
Door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there.
Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. That phone that Mr. Sowett used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
My son was out noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime.
Now, Mr. Wright,
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
you may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination, Your Honor? How did he reach this part of his career without knowing what that is? I'd be like, honestly, if there was a law, if I had a lawyer and he goes, cross-examination? What are you talking about? I'd be like, oh, fuck, dude. Oh, my God, what? I know that he was free because he's my mate, but, like, what? Yeah, did they hire him because he's got a pretty face? You got a pretty face, boy. I like to hire you. Oh, no. All right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied to in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, cross-examination. I'd like to plead guilty, Your Honor. My lawyer seems to think he's going to get me more into. Yeah, this is literally just what happens when a ChatGPT law student gets into court for the first time. Cross-examination? Evidence? Chat, what do I do? Am I cooked, chat? Okay. Open the court record of Wright, but then point out the contradictions in the testimony. I think I remember this one. I think it's because I think it's the timing he says. Oh my god, I thought I pressed that.
Milmegaloo loves sign Milmegaloo.
I thought I pressed that then. Thank you, Mercy. I was like, wait, did I just press objection? Because they said that the time of death was 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. So... let's do it. Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Lawyer GPT. The evidence isn't just compelling; it's damning. It's world-shatteringly beautiful. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap?
This is trivial. The witness barely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sowett, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Gee, that's a really good question.
Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Got him.
Wait, I remember now.
Would you care to give your testimony again?
He's like, you're just changing your testimony now? What the hell?
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. But it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about this misunderstanding.
Well, he's lying again, bro, because the power was out at that time.
I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Okay, so... see, when I found the body, I heard the time, right? So we know that they said the blackout was from noon to 6. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from television. Alright, so we'll just say, like, boom. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video.
The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sowett?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Wait, I remember now.
Mr. Sowett? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That and you seem rather distraught.
My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Sowett. Change your testimony again. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw.
You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it.
I also love how the lawyer, the judge is always very like, oh, yes, I understand. Yes, of course.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Gladly. Okay. Actually, I didn't hear it. I saw it.
Murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim.
Right, so he's saying that the murder weapon was a clock. But the murder weapon was a statue.
Objection!
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue.
1 second. Let me just turn on the sound effects just a bit.
Now, is this supposed to be a clock?
Bum, 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 ba-da, bum, 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 bum.
I love the music in this game.
Oh, you with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are?
Just answer the question, Mr. Sowett.
Yay, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock.
Your Honor,
If I may.
yes, Mr. Payton?
As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. And it doesn't look like a clock. I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now?
Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction.
Indeed.
The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Yeah, prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard.
Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sowett, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face.
Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never. Look, the clock. I heard no. I saw. They just throw his hair at him. Shut up, I hate you. It was him. I tell you, I saw him. He killed her and he should burn, give him death.
I'd be like, yeah, this guy's testimony seems incredibly unhinged. I don't think we should accept it. It's just like, right, okay, cool. That's assault. You hit me with a wig.
Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor?
you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sowett heard was definitely his clock. A fact which is clear if you simply...
I guess try sounding the clock?
Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully.
I think it's 8:25.
Certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker, after all. I think it's about 8:25. It could be 8:30. I'm not sure.
So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sowett heard and the actual time of death.
So, Mr. Sowett, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing.
Uh-oh. Well, what's he talking about now?
While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case.
He's right. How am I going to prove? I mean, it's pretty clear you did this at this point. Damn it. I was so close.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
Yeah, it's your honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness.
Indict the witness? Bleh.
Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sowett.
You'd be like, dude, I don't care what happened there. That man is clearly guilty of something. Like, that was not the response of a normal person.
I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal. You lawyers are all slime.
I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sowett.
Chief.
Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think.
But, Chief, it's over.
I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yeah. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? 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 Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? I guess so. Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence that should support this claim?
Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt.
Huh, tough words. Let's see you pull this one off.
At the very least, he's proved he's an unreliable witness. Yeah, that's true. I'll just, because I'm an attorney, that's why. So it was running slow before on the day because if they were made because they got back from Paris. So maybe they were time delay? Because the timing being out from noon. I guess, maybe? I can't remember. I actually don't remember this bit. I would go with, like, because they got back from Paris and there's like a time delay. But then did they take the thinker with them? Are they saying they got the thinker in France? Let's just try that one.
The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. Actually, I have no idea what the time difference was between France and Japan. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in the apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sowett, or should I say, Mr. Did It?
Yeah.
Sorry, did he just have a stroke and die? What? Foam? Did he just like take a fucking like poison capsule and take himself out? Name is Sorted. Yeah, makes sense. Took a cyanide pill, yeah.
Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we had all expected.
If Sowett was smart, he'd claim he just broke into the apartment and saw the moment of the murder while he was hiding. Then he'd only just be accused of breaking in. He'd be like, why'd you break in? I don't know. I'm a creep.
Mr. Payne, your witness?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, stinky. Very, very stinky, but also not guilty. But very, very stinky.
Is he wearing socks or are those just weird shoes?
And with that, this court is adjourned.
You're legally found to be very, very stinky. I'm hitting the law school after gym. Yeah, I'm after working out. I hit the law school. Get my law going. It turns out that Frank Sowett was a common burglar. He possessed a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sowett let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sowett grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh no, tomatoes, ketchup. August 3rd, it's 2:38 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew! I still can't believe we won. Right, you good job in there. Take the break-in charge, avoid the murder one. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. You're legally declared very sus. I sentence you to 1 bath. No. And 2 showers. Yeah, the first one is a tutorial that teaches you how to play the game. I think maybe the second one kind of does that as well. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now?
Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon.
Good. Wait, no. What? I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed.
But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever.
Larry, she was... never mind. What are you going to say, a hoe? Larry, she was a hoe. It's fine. It's like, I genuinely felt like he was like, Larry, she was a... You know what? It's fine. You know, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. I'm not gonna kick him while he's down. I think that would probably be a bad idea. Congratulations, Harry.
Harry?
Yeah, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent.
Thanks. I really owe you one.
Who's Harry Butts now?
I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat?
Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook.
Oh, hey. Hey, here, take this. It's a present.
A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that...
Actually, I made this clock for her.
I made one for her and one for me.
Really? You made this?
Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool. Doesn't that make you just want to cry?
Larry. Are you so sure?
Huh? Squeeze me?
I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way.
Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Hmm? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? I guess the fact that she kept the statue?
Take that! Take this emotional statue!
Like, whoa, jeez, that's very intense. That's how I show people that I care about them. Take this! Gift I got you. Take that! Handshake I offer you. So in Japanese, his name is Masahi Yahari. Larry. Yasahari is a play on Yapari, which means cool. Oh, okay, so it was kind of like a weird, not great localization joke, basically. Yeah, they changed the, I did read that they changed the voice actor for Phoenix at some point. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to hit. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make with what you will. Hey, Nick? I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer, even though you didn't know what a cross-examination was. I like this guy. I don't know what it is about him, but I like him. He kind of looks like he kind of hates his job, but he's doing it anyway.
Really? I am, thanks.
Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them, and in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to the innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? She has very intense boobs, this lady does. And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave me. Did this guy pass the bar? Yeah, he passed the drinks bar, where he got a vodka and soda. The legal for the lawyer bar? I don't know about that one. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end of that case. A brand new episode has been added. The Turnabout Sisters. How many save slots? 10 save slots, okay. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Yeah, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, it's been so busy. How you been? Well, lonely. It's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? Can you do that? Yo, I'm just gonna give you to hold some evidence for me, just a random person, my sister or whatever, who's not a lawyer and involved in this stuff.
It's a clock.
A clock?
Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. It's not working. It's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yeah. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. Really? You said something good. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. Well, we'll hit the usual joint. All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Maya. Yeah. Oh, a murder weapon? No problem. I'll hold on to that for you. Conversation recorded. September the 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fay & Co. law offices. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not you are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Red, white, blue. Wow, so patriotic. (9:08 p.m. Fay & Co. law offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? I think this is supposed to be based in Japan. I mean, the original is based in Japan. I'm assuming the translated one is also still based in Japan. Blood? Because Phoenix said to Japan, so yeah. Maybe she's in her office? Smell blood, and that can't be good. Have to check and see if Mia's okay. Guys, move. That smell. Blood. Sis, someone's there. Chief? Chief? Localization is a version of California where Japanese immigrants influenced the culture and legal system far more than reality. Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. I remember always being quite surprised when I played this for the first time that they killed her. Chief! Chief, it's hard seeing her like this. If there are any clues here, she was struck on the head of a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to him must have been the murder weapon. There are some glass shards in the chief's body. Must be a piece of the glass stand lying broken in the back of the room. Broken remains of a glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be?
A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Is it Maya or Maya? Maya. Maya? I don't actually know how you're supposed to, which way it's pronounced. Or is it just whatever you want to say? Maya, like man, Mayan. Okay, is that man or Maya? Maya like man or Maya like Mayan. I think I always said Maya when I was when I played it originally. Maya. Maya. Yeah, I always said Maya, I think. Mamma mia. Mia, Maya, 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 Mia, Mamma Mia, Mamma Mia. It's supposed to be a pun. Maya, Maya, Mia, Maya, Maya, Mia, Mia, Maya, 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 Mia. Maya sounds more like it makes sense of the thing. Mamma Mia, Mamma Mia. Maya, Mia, Mamoya, Mamu. Maya, Maya. Mia, Maya, Maya. I don't know. We'll say Maya for now, and we'll swap. This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police. Find out what that girl was doing here. I slide over. Right, I better call the police. It's funny. A few of the screws in the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Fainco ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice, luxurious place. That girl just now. Where'd she go? Put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. Hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Mia. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya Fey? Mia Fey? Maya Fey? I have no idea. Maya Fey. Maya Fey. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? So Mia was writing his girl's name. Mia Maya sounds... I don't know. One second. How do you say Maya? Maya? People say Maya. Oh, and then it's like someone says, "Oh, it's Maya," and then right underneath that, it's Maya. Great. So, no consensus there. I think they say Maya in the anime and the voice acting in future games. Okay, well,
I think Maya probably comes to my head more than Maya, to be honest. You ever heard anyone named Maya before? Maya? I don't know, actually, if I know any. I just love how I read something and it was like, oh, it's obviously Maya. And then underneath, no, it's obviously me. Like, right, cool. Great. We'll do Maya.
I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And Sis... So she was already dead. So you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yeah, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yeah, it was that clock. It was the thinker. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would she just write my name? Oh, now I've done it. Woo! Well, if they say Maya in the anime and the voice acting, we'll go with Maya. It's fine. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police! Oh, God.
All right, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see?
Gumshoe? What an odd name.
We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder.
This guy is fucking... I love this guy.
I'm Detective Gumshoe, see? Ugh.
Must have been that woman I saw.
Hey, I'm Detective. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay?
Great. Just great. Maya... Wait, she wouldn't... Whoa!
Whoa! Excuse me.
Eh?
This word Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name. What?
The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Ew.
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What? Mia's younger sister, Mia's younger sister, Maya, oh my god, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, like a 10-ton of bricks, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Damn, that guy's got a serious face in the corner. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you gonna be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. Better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yeah, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never gonna believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me at the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought... It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? That you're stinky, and you're friends with a guy named Stinky Butts, and he's been sentenced to have a bath and a shower, and he didn't, so he got arrested. I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil type guys. evil types. Not added guy there. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Lovely. And that's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to assault you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia. I know. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yeah? What's with that outfit? You look crazy. Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform. You could say, oh, you're in a cult. Okay. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. Oh, yeah, nothing strange. In training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Nothing strange. I'm a spirit medium. You know how it is. So you're an acolyte. A, medium in training? That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So, Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class. Her powers were first class too. What about a spirit heavy? Spirit light? I had no idea. Wait. What? So, you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium, like with ESP and all that? Yeah, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yeah. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold onto a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yeah, that clock shaped like the thinker? The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right, she said something about that... I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yeah, I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. Will you just record every call you get? So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered that the detective took my cell phone. I was gonna say, there's no way you have your cell phone on you. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. The butt cell phone. Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what, me? What about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They give me until 4 this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up. Better hurry. Right, I'll be back. That was a quick one. It must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing this last few hours is talking about it. I kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock line. He qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then why did you arrive at the office? And when did you arrive? It was around 9? The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I needed to hear for now. Okay.
Let's go to the Grossberg law offices. Nice picture, dude. Oh, I thought he had his hand down his pants then. I was really confused. Yeah, they process crime hella quickly. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Imagine a lawyer having a giant oil painting of a guy just beating it in his office. Like really stoically just jacking off. Like, oh, that's quite the oil painting you have. Yeah, you know. I like to look at it and think sometimes. He's got a picture of a guy jacking off stoically in the sunset and a bear eating a fish. The Joiker. The Thinker and the Joiker. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil painting is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either. It's a statement piece, yeah. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Solid mahogany desk. My apartment smells of rich mahogany. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Table for clients. Elegant ebony case. If I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone has got money to burn. That is quite expensive. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. That's a bit of a judgment. You don't know if it's the most expensive one available. Hey, what is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. I see. I'm gonna go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Oh, sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, I'm Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right. At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. Don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Hey, yes, sir. But be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm his lawyer. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, huh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that don't mean you get any special treatment. All right. You can see the report, but that's all. I love it. I love this guy. Time of death, 5th of the 9th at 9 p.m. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. About Maya? Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you ain't gonna win. Why do you say that? Yeah, the city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, do you know him? Yeah, you do know him, don't you? Yeah, of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Oh, good old Edgeworth. What's this painting? An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie they made that Mia saw. Made Mia cry when they saw it. Check it out one of these days. Yes, I can tell what film it is. Absolutely. There was a piece of evidence next to the victim, wasn't there?
Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it.
You sure that Mia wrote it herself?
Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not.
So there's no proof that Mia wrote it. It was broken glass at the crime scene, right?
Oh, that? Seems like a glass stand next to the victim fell over. The glass shards were pieces of the broken stand.
I was wondering, do you know anything about this?
That statue? That's the murder weapon.
He thinks the clock is just a statue, too. I'm starting to wish I'd never seen this thing.
What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you.
I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone?
Oh, that? I have that.
Do you think you could give it back?
Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me.
Something the matter?
Oh, no, it's just, detective.
Nope, I know nothing, pal.
That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it. Like her boyfriend's?
A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets.
What?
Ugh, you trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory.
Impressive, you're quite the detective.
Oh, hey, yeah, you can have the phone back.
Wait, what? What just happened? Did we just, compliment him into giving us the phone? This guy is a very strange detective.
There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all.
Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation.
He's like, yeah, you can have it. You can have it. Never mind.
Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
You all done, pal?
Yeah. Thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influence in the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal.
Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness?
Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about it.
Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So, Mia, Maya, May? Maya is definitely easier to distinguish between May and Maya. If I called her Maya, it'd be Maya. Why is the weather always hotter at home when you go on your holidays? Hello, Milby Chat. And woo CRIMEATHON. I know. That seems to happen, doesn't it? It's been pretty good here. April or May. So you sent her home already then?
You're trying to loyally tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial.
So she's still in the hotel across the way. Guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information.
You got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May. This poor guy. Hey, what's up? You haven't called in a while? Oh, yeah, we literally, read this one, didn't we? I don't know what. I mean, my initial thing was just to give her like the voice. Like, I don't have many female voices in my repertoire. My initial thing was just, oh my god, do that one.
Meow meow.
Or do the cat girl voice. Yeah.
Meow. Hello there, handsome. Meow.
Do you think she's worthy of the Valley Girl voice, or do you think we should go something different? Valley girl or cat girl? I need to refill this. A valley cat girl. No, that one I can't do.
Meow, my God.
I guess I could.
Meow, my God, Master, meow. My God, you're like so handsome, meow. Meow. Hello there, handsome, meow.
That doesn't sound remotely right.
Meow, hello there.
That just goes into a completely different voice.
Meow. Well, hello there, handsome, meow, meow.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you, meow?
I'm just good. She's becoming California voice. Fuck it.
Oh my God, you're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal.
Remember to self, thank Detective Cumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh my God, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful witness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. It'll be you. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer.
Yeah, see?
I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey, hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset. I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside that drawer. Late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fane Co. Law Office buildings, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it'd be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observe. Incident. You just sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
I don't encourage you.
You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing?
What did you see? What did you see when it happened?
I suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much.
Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Someone's staying here with you.
Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television.
Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clothes in the garbage, huh? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers, huh?
Oh boy.
Excuse me, but I'm a witness, police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you information in good consciousness, huh? Me, the witness, it's just like in the movies.
The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. The simple bed. It's been recently made, nothing eye-catching here. Ah, still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Let's try that one. That one? No. That one? No. That one. That one. Okay, none of those. Is he back now? Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Oh, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Ahem. That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
Ah, so you're the one that's been looking for me.
Yeah, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined.
A badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now?
Yes, well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy? Then how come no one can get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out of it.
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey.
Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on.
Why the strange reaction? Looks like the Monopoly guy's older brother. He does, doesn't he? Kind of actually, no, he kind of looks like Mr. Pringles. He kind of looks like the Pringles guy. That's more of like, that's definitely the Pringles mustache. Hang on. Like, that's how the Pringles mustache, dude. That's like almost exactly the Pringles mustache. He's the Pringles guy. Mr. Pringles. He's so pringly.
Ah ha ha, ta-ta. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion.
What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. Single and ready to Pringle. You know what they say about Pringles? Once you pop, you can't stop. I don't know how that relates to him, but it probably does.
What do I tell Maya?
How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case.
Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. But the
client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not.
Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
Yeah, I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon. Could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? What's it? That's quite a painting.
Ah, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. Not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale.
I'm not buying. Jeez. How do you know Mia Fey?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
Okay, leave. Thanks, bye. Even though after he said leave, we still talk about the painting as well. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? Ugh. I see. I've been abandoned then. What about your family? I only have my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive?
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yeah, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her. All by herself up on that mountain. Ghostbug's all skin and bones, yeah, barely anything left of him. Your mother's enemy. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother became the laughing stock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I've made up my mind. I'm gonna defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there a long time ago. Young Phoenix, why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Why? Because you're pathetic, that's why. And so am I. We're just two pathetic little patheticos. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Oof, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what's next? Something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside this strange woman's drawer? It looks like a screwdriver and possibly also a hamster feeder. You know? There has to be something in there. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah, I'll just stay here. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come up here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. Came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there's a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Mr. White, huh? Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? That was his name my sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Mia and Maya's mother. That's a lot of M's. Inside the drawer is Mia Fey turned into a hamster. Oh my god, she's not dead after all. They turned Mia Fey into a hamster. Could it be a coincidence? There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May.
Why would you have something like this in a hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. I'll reach this woman's bottom. Oh, Bellboy? Still there? Uh-oh. Time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Ms. May. In court. In court. Look, I look forward to getting to your butt and tangoing with you in court. Right, I'm going to take a quick break and fill my water bottle up, and then we will get to the court section of this chapter. Hope you're enjoying so far. Plenty of classic Milby voicing everything and his throat getting destroyed. Alright, I shall be right back because I need lots of water because this game is literally me doing voices non-stop. Enjoy some clips. Oh! Oh. Oh.
What's oof? Is that like... Hang on, what's oof is that? There you go. You got plenty there. You got plenty now. Make me something great. Make me something great.
Smack that booty da booty da. Yeah, you remember that Mario song? Smack that booty da booty da boo. Smack that booty boo booty booty boo. I remember Mario singing about smacking the booty. Oh, fucking shit! Fuck!
Oh, now it's gonna give away. There we go. Ah.
Fuck! Ah, scared the shit out of me, that one did.
All right, you little cocksucker. Let's get down to business.
Come on, something good, something good, something good. Ah! Oh! 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 Yes! That was a fucking steal and a half at the end there. God damn. Hi. That's the sound he's making literally non-stop. Yeah, that tentacle's really got a thing for me. Oh! Fuck. No, no, no. Oh my god. Oh no. I really don't like spiders. Oh my god.
Alright. I'm back, everybody. I'm back. Let's continue on. Buy maybe a bulk Costco package of lozenges for this marathon. It's probably a good idea. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fay.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant.
On you, eh?
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then.
If we may call our first witness, Your Honor, the prosecution calls a chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court.
Yes, sir. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in the charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir.
Wait, hang on, wrong voice. I can't remember the voice I gave him now.
Let's use this floor map of the office to explain.
That's the voice.
The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir.
I did the wrong voice there.
The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir.
Wow, that was an unnecessary bit of information.
The court accepts the statue as evidence.
They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record.
Now, Detective,
Yes, sir.
you immediately arrested Mr. Maya... oh my god, I keep saying this wrong. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay, who was found at the scene, correct? That's really hard. I keep saying Mr. Maya Fay. Can you tell me why?
Oh, yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir.
Detective Gumshoe.
Please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
Ms. Maya Fay, CEO of Party Town.
Hey, as soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay.
Maya Fay. Oh my god. I keep saying Maya. I can't not say Maya.
Why? Well, we had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fay at the very moment of the murder. At the very moment, you say? The very moment, you say? Very well, Miss Wright. You may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination? What? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony.
Smack.
Hey, Maya just threw something at me.
What's this?
When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times.
Excuse me, couldn't the defendant stop throwing notes at her lawyer?
I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. As soon as the phone call came in a rush, I sent the scene. Okay, let's press.
Hold it!
Who did you say you got a call from?
Hey, pal, don't play dumb, you know. The call was from a customer at the Great Water Hotel, right across from the crime scene.
Okay. I pressed, not sure if I did much, though. All right, please continue. There were two people there already.
Hold it!
Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Yeah, we've just discovered how to ask questions.
Right, I'd say it was about 3 minutes.
You think this is bad? This chicanery. Larry Butts was found guilty of being poo-poo stinky. You have to stop him.
That's pretty fast.
Hey, our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got here before the killer got away.
Indeed. So, tell us who the two people you found on the scene were.
Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Are you absolutely sure it was us?
Yeah, listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two stand out like, like suspicious people at a crime scene.
Oh, he does have a point about her. She's pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care.
I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey.
Why is that? What's your reason?
Why? Well, we had a witness account describing it.
Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it.
Exactly. What about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence?
Right, wrong voice. Shit. Oh god, there's so many voices. I'm getting a little tripped up here.
What? Miss May ain't suspicious. Miss May ain't suspicious. Jesus Christ. Miss May ain't suspicious. And she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages. I guess asking basic questions in a courtroom can help.
Yeah. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about it first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
Power scaling fictional lawyers based on how far they could get through Ace Attorney if they replaced Phoenix. Miss Mia Fey, Miss May, Mia Fey, Miss blah, 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 blah.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written in clearly in blood, not May or Maya or Maya, Mio, Mia, Mama. Lab results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
Well, that's not possible.
How'd you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know, I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defendant's defense may begin its cross-examination.
I'm pretty sure that they said death was instantaneous. Yeah. So, before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name, right? So if we just do...
Hold! Objection!
Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim You said that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. She was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? Oh my god, it's so hard. There's too many M's. Maya Fey, Mia Fey, and Miss May is really making my brain break. That's really what you're saying?
What? This isn't one of them lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have?
You have it back. Also, I love how Phoenix always looks like he's stuck in a wind tunnel. You have it backwards, Detective.
But backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately.
But...
No butting your way out of this one, Detective. Not like Larry Butts, found guilty of being a stinky poo-poo and sentenced to a bath tub.
Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down.
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? Day after the murder? Or was the day after the murder?
Prosecution's point being,
That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility that the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way. Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. He's like, actually, that autopsy, I got another autopsy done, and my autopsy says a different thing to what your one says. Therefore, it's better than yours. Can you do that? Yeah. You just ask for more autopsies, and my one's bad. I just wrote in pencil, lol, never mind. The update of the... well, I happened to get an autopsy done after your autopsy, and my one says something completely different. My one says an alien did it. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you want to say? I'm a sham. The detective's a sham. You're a sham. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report?
Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution.
No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, but the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
Died from a blow by a blunt object may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Maybe, could have, I don't know. My new autopsy report says she died 10 years ago and was a walking zombie. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes.
I just love how the judge is like, yes, that thing is, I unquestionably accept that. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Oh, exactly what part of her is innocent. Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service.
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Oh my god, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us where you were on the night of September 5th, when the murder occurred. Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room? I checked in, like, right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices? That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, oh my god, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and, like, hit her. And the woman with the long hair, she kind of, like, slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink. Like some chick with boobs. Well, Your Honor,
I see. It is remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any...
Hey, wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
What about my cross-examination?
Well, I thought the witness testimony just now was quite firm. Didn't you?
What kind of a court is this? What the hell?
Well, I don't know. I was quite attractive, so I thought we maybe just skip the whole cross-examination bit. A fairly, very firm and springy testimony, you know. Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm not gonna, you don't just get to not do it because you fancy it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. Funny because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Yeah, testimony seems okay. Cross-examination denied. Alright, so let's just press her on a couple things. Why did you do that?
Why? Like, why what?
Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
What? What's that? She can't get out of this question that easily.
I sort of, you know, I had a feeling.
Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night.
Ooh.
Mr. Wright, I'll not have you badgering my witness.
But badgering?
You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed.
Yeah, stop him. The poor girl.
Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Poor girl? What about poor me?
You looked out the window, what did you see next?
And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked.
A woman with long hair? That was Mia Fey?
Slender, sort of like, well, some people might say pretty, if that's your thing.
Your thing? And the person attacking her?
If I may, I pronounce the sentence, would. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair.
How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, you know, she had like a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure.
The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor.
He's right.
Hold on a minute.
That testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yeah, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. This is... it's like, wow, you're really like going in on your defendant there, and you just kind of like, yeah, she looks pretty fucking weird. We should really like, let's go in depth on how weird she looks. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor.
I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
What are you trying to say? You mean lawyer? You mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think that all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
Sorry, Your Honor. I'll be like a good girl, I promise.
Testimony again, if you would.
Damn, almost had it. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right.
Ooh. Wait a minute, she wouldn't be able to see that, right? Would she?
Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did.
That clock, the kind of statuette clock? The thinker, I think? Well, does that accuracy of my report not startle you?
Well, she couldn't have seen that, though. I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
Right. Could you have seen that though if they were like dodged off to the right? So I can run off to the right. Okay, that's impressive. Is that right as in your right? As in you looked from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. How convenient for you to remember the hippie clothes. That's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun. What happened then? She hit her with that weapon, I saw it. Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. I see. What sort of weapon was it? A clock. A kind of statue-y clock. The thinker, I think. A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Oh, well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now.
Objection!
Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer. You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Okay, well, that's anyone who says it's a clock is a murderer. Order, order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue of trivial concerns. Yes, of course. We'll withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
So many objections. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Phew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... Because I heard it? Yeah, I heard it. Say the time. So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co.? No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I, heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. You could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, you satisfied? Oh, no. We have proof that the battery, that the internal mechanism's removed because Mia said that she hid documents in there. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. Because it's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look. Right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It's as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? I knew she'd freak out about that. Well, Miss May. Tisk tisk.
Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Except we have this, where she's because this is called the day before. To make a clock thinker. So she should probably tell you now the clock isn't talking. It's not working. I have to take the clock. Yes, we know that. We have proof. Bring in the second clock report. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... Take that! Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Thanks, Judge. Oh my god, oh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this is my phone. Who cares if it's a girly phone? Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention. Yeah, we're allowed to just add in random things. I love when Edgeworth actually like loses his cool. It's great. I love that the brain judge is like one brain cell. The judge is like absolutely one of my favorite characters because he's just like, oh, okay, oh, yeah. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. He's like the lawyers like the judges like the villagers in that first Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game where like with Gengar when they're like he says something they're like, oh yeah, he must be true, and then you come back and go, actually he was lying. They're like, oh yeah, of course he was lying. You can rock a pink phone as much as you want. It doesn't matter whether it's girly or not, because you know what? The whole concept of colors being gendered is just a creation of the people. It doesn't matter. You can have whatever color phone you want. That's the big secret. That's the big secret above all. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. This good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? He's like, he better remember he's up for. He better stop helping the defense, with actual evidence and hiding it instead. If you could, I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take out the clockwork, sorry. September 5th, 927. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yeah. You can't see in the store because it was made by the Butts. The witness claims she had seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence. It will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. The clock. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. That was terrible. I love it. Oh, excuse is not on sale today. It's time you went shopping. Wait, that's like a. I think it's time you went shopping for a better excuse. Wrong kind of shades for that, but oh well, it does. I wish my lawyer would do quippy lines. Oh, excuses not on sale today? Oh my god, it's a great one. Oh? Oh god, what the heck? Boobs are going crazy, dude.
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
Oh my god, she's turned into an actual, like, demon. What the fuck?
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Wink.
Scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
The wiretap. I actually almost forgot about that until just now. Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room. Miss May's room, goddammit. The name, I get their name wrong so bad.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were taping the victim, Miss May, with Miss May's phone, were you not?
Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone?
Absolutely. It's really good that all of the defense, all of the witnesses they have happen to like have some connection to the murder and that they might actually have done it. It's very handy that.
Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it is not, you still have to prove one thing.
Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that?
I think not.
Oh yeah?
I think I can. It's simple.
What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon is a clock is... I'm pretty sure it says she's a clock, right? It's a clock. There you go. Okay, literally that. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. You knew. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
I...
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May.
Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. It's not fair. All of you could ganging up on me like that. Oh, I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it?
That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? She said the lawyer slur. You called me a lawyer? Wow, you didn't, you know. The hard W in there and everything. No, it's a liar. She should have said you liar. That would have been pretty good. Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this like a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping irrelevant?
God, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone?
Tippity tap.
I'd like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin.
You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have, like, regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? You think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Go, the witness was not at the scene, on the scene at the time of the murder. What? So where does that leave us? Wait, what? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, this is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. He's like, therefore she wasn't there. I didn't say she was there. She was tapped. What? The testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away? There's no way I can win at this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. We could call the bellboys a witness, I guess. Defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. Maya. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Alright, I've got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy.
What? Did he come with... Why have you got this tray with him?
I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir.
Is he going to offer tea while he does his testimony? Tea and biscuits?
I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her in precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished.
A tea tap. Wait, so hang on. Didn't they say that she saw it like 9? If she was like not, if she wasn't, if she wasn't there in the room at 9, then she couldn't have seen it. What exactly is it you do at the hotel?
Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests, I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service, sir. I check Miss May in personally.
You always so prim.
Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions.
I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone?
Absolutely, sir.
How can you be so certain?
I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them. And the point being, I remember her quite well, sir.
Yes, what then?
She asked for a nice coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot. 9 on the dot, you say?
Yes, I confirmed the details several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir.
9, the time of the murder.
I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course.
Precisely 9, then?
Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m.
How can you be so sure?
Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then.
Oh, bellboy, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Yeah, what an incredibly specific tea time.
Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir.
How would she be so particular about the time?
And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
You're sure it was Miss April May herself?
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely?
Yes, as in so very absolutely, sir.
So very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain?
Well,
I mean, I brought to this room service, sir. The guest, sir, favored me with an embarrasser, sir. An embarrasser? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never forget. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. You just got the first free Ace Attorney games on sale a couple weeks ago and you never played them? Yeah, I mean, definitely. I get it, Planet. It's, once you know how to solve them, then you kind of know at that point. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? No, it's not it. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It was a bit tedious.
The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Wait. Please wait.
Yes? Does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Tell me again about room service. Again, sir? Exactly 9. I delivered room service to Miss May in her room. Free. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee too, you know. And we don't skimp on the ice, sir. What did he say? What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. Witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally... I was actually going after that thing because I thought the timing was very specific, not because there were 2 people. Although you should know, I guess, there were 2 people because of the 2 drinks on the table. Well, I will be doing... There is the Chance Llama, because I'll be doing these every other day. And then also Professor Layton in between. So, you know, potential catch up. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. You fool. Great, so just hiding stuff. I've done it. I've won. Objection. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... the man with Miss May. The bellboy was the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Ooh. Your Honor, as had been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Woo! Witness tampering, let's go! Upstart, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. And am I understood? Yes. Your Honor. That is all today. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fay. Jesus Christ. Court is adjourned. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Defendant lobby number 1.
Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know.
And again, whatever attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. I sent shivers down my spine.
If you say so.
So, what happens to me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happens to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms don't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm gonna find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis? Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. Now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. Strange how few actual puzzles this trial has. Later games probably make the player point out the significance of the drinks. Yeah, I mean, it's the first one, isn't it? So it's one of those ones where, like, they just kind of... It's the very first one going, so they, probably a lot lighter on that aspect. And then as they go on, they're like, ooh, we could add more of that aspect in. The victim dodged an attack that ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center. It's up to me to set her free. Wondaria. Oh yeah, Wondaria. That was the, yeah, that game was okay. I remember it was like, that reminded me of, Don't Starve or something. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, visitor's room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Nah, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yeah, laugh at the fall of Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Have you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. I think he's fine. So, what does he wish to ask of me then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Crap. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, like, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding scumsucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. That's so good. Guess what? I hate your guts. Okay, so she's not gonna do it right now. Oh, the painting's gone. Looks like Grossberg is out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, there was a painting of... the fisherman? Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Sunflowers. Oh, that doesn't need to
What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the back. DL6 incident, Exhibit A. DL6 incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. Just steal it, it's fine. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Just nick a little photo. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took? No, on second thought, I'd better not. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Yeah, we have that one. I think I can show this to what's-her-face, right? Okay, let's show that to girl. You again? Oh my god, can I take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have a spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. I've had a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you... reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. Let's see if that makes a difference, shall we? Any thoughts about this photograph? Who's that? Your mother? Looks like I've just been wasting my time. Ah, right. Okay, I get it. Quite a performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all. So, your efforts today can only help the Gateway's rep, as they say. Yeah, I need to show him the photo. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer was used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be a great for business, sir. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged a murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So you are an honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Right, let me go back there a second. Well, I think that I'm pretty sure they show you the culprit at the beginning to like, because they're like the opening ones, aren't they? Trying to help you out. I don't remember, from what I vaguely remember this game, I don't think they show you the culprit every time. I think it's more like a thing at the beginning to help you kind of, just so you know, so you have some more of like a focus. Then you always end up knowing more than you should because you get to kind of witness the murder from like a perspective that you shouldn't have anyway. It's case number 2. There needs to be suspense. They do it in Dual Destinies. I don't want to know about future games, and also it's like the first game, so they didn't know what they were doing.
Milk.
Thank you, Siberian. It's case 2 in the first game where they still working out how this is going to even work as a game. They're still technically teaching you some stuff about the game, like with the pressing and stuff. I consider this like a sort of part 2 to the tutorial as well.
That's him.
Like, this is the first time you even do the examination stuff, so... Like, after this, I think you know all the stuff you need to play the game, basically. But this is kind of like a sort of slightly less tutorial-y tutorial.
That's him, detective.
Yeah, and sometimes that's what mysteries do. They show you they show you the murder beforehand, and then you've got to work out how you get to that point, you know.
That's him, detective.
Knowing how it ends doesn't necessarily ruin the story. Sometimes it's interesting to know how you get to that point, you know. It's just different ways of telling the story. But then also sometimes it's quite nice to be surprised, you know. It's like a mix. I'm the lawyer?
Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that it's him?
An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this.
Well, I mean, sure, why not? Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, so... From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it.
Even Miss May can play dumb to this. I mean, in the first game, you very much have to assume it's the first time because it is the first time. In later games, yeah, they will have like a sort of thing that teaches you a bit at the beginning, I imagine. Again, I haven't actually played any of these games outside of the first one. After, like, and even then I remember, like, basically nothing of this game. I remember that Mia got killed. I do vaguely remember this pink girl. Could you have a look at this?
What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with.
Well, I mean, yeah, but you've got to think about the time they were made in, you know. They didn't know how it would go in the future, Max, gaming, you know.
Such as the man you checked in with.
Who was most definitely this guy.
Now I'm getting somewhere. Okay, she's vulnerable. Now I should be gentle. Miss May,
It would be easy for me to hand this affidavit to the police.
if they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more inconvenienced?
All I want to do is have a little chat with him.
You won't tell me?
Is that all you have to say?
Yeah. If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow I think you're not up to it. Show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. The opposite effect that I hoped for. Ah, poor little lawyer. You were so close. This isn't working. I think I've worn out this piece of paper's usefulness. Damn it. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Then the man in this photo is the one I want. Why do people may not want to talk about it? You must know him. Look at it again. You're wasting your time. My lips are sealed. Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? Him! Ah, old familiar clearing of the throat. Ah, you again.
Hello, Mr. Grossberg?
Well, you were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial. He was there? Remind me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down from Maya, maybe? Mia? Fucking hell. It brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I
appreciate that reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just... it's Mia's sister, that poor girl. Keep saying Mia and Mia. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to help defend her? I asked before, but why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk? The other day, I'm sure there was a big pretentious-looking painting on that wall. Pretentious-looking? Well, you know, the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go? Yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important, you say? Did something happen? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please, speak no more of that accursed painting. I didn't... There. Excuse me. I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? I borrowed it. Well, give it back at once. Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in this photo. He may have been in that hotel room with April May on the night of the murder. Do you know something about him? Anything? Very well. I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me, if you follow. I follow. The man is Mr. Red White. He's the president of Blue Corp. Red White? Blue Corp. There's something like a detective agency, right? They're information pros. They sell information, you see, sensitive information. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. Should you... Fortunate phrase there. Should you run across him, watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you. He has got a hell of a shit-eating grin. Selling information sounds like blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? I suppose. Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg. Now, I must ask you to leave. I need to think about things alone. Okay, Mr. Pringles. Oh, now he has the picture. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me of the title of your personage. What the? Your name. What's your name? What's, Champagne. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright? Phoenix Wright? Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp, you know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worldly challenge. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? And that's the only explanation for why you'd come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have of a man such as myself? Okay, hang on, I gotta go Mozart Brannigan with it. Yikes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity. He's always squeezing a shit or something. Leela. Brannigan's lore is like Brannigan's love. Ridiculously. I have no interest in anything but originals. That's right there is a bona fide original. Worth 5 million for sure.
Okay, I kind of got it. I haven't done his voice in a long time. Oh my god, I just realized his desk is like 2 muscly bodies holding up the desk. That's incredible. Oh, 4 actually. That is maybe the best desk I've ever seen in my life. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing.
It's modeled on my own body, see? Well, does its sleek voucher not inspire you?
It inspires me. This room looks like it came out of an adventure game from the 90s. It does a little, doesn't it? An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up Best Participation. Judges Cooperation Award. Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. Good Try Prize. A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White.
And truly a work of art, but probably too butaceous for you to appreciate, correct?
I think it's a little too butaceous for me, for just about anyone to appreciate. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not?
Correct, she was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear that she had done.
What she has done? You mean the wiretap?
Indeed. She is paid to answer phones, and tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of our duties, but I assure you we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this.
Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room?
Who could say? I seldom pay attention to the mundane details such as time and place. My mundane details such as time and place. My motto is don't worry, be happy.
Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly.
No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that.
He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? You should have seen the same thing as April May.
Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement.
What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway?
An excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We're a company of the future, you might say. We are the future.
Kind of rock, but to be honest with you, I can't really seem to do the voice that much anymore. Sell information?
In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, a founder of CEO, named it so.
Oh, that's why it said red, white, and blue, and right, okay.
And why you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Fantabulistic.
There's something that's been bothering me.
Yes? What might that be?
That big painting on the wall over there? I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before.
No?
Yeah, just yesterday, actually.
Your point being?
My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall?
Mr. Wrong, was it?
Right.
It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you?
A lawyer?
No, my feeble friend, and me a lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse from attorney Grodyberger.
What?
Oof.
The heck, did he just beat me up? He punched me.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me of assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty.
You just beat the shit out of me.
What?
heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of the control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. Compensation? I don't know. What did he say then? You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yeah. Then you must ask him, why is it that his painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Like he just beats the shit out of us and he's like, you can't do anything about it. Grodyberg. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ahem. No, jumping Jehoshaphat's. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something really bothering him. That much is clear. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was... Oh, yeah, hang on, we reset this. Well, you see... Okay... Yeah, we already had that. So I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg. I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out of it, my boy. You see, it's just... that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Yeah, it's a large painting of a man jacking off in the sunset, dude. In Japanese, he's a nouveau rich dickhead who uses extraneous English all the time, often incorrectly. I like that. So, like, basically, like, when people just add in random words from another language into their dialect to try to, like, seem more, like, sort of fancy. And you're like, none of this is working. Yeah, you just add a random French or Latin word and you're like, okay, buddy, all right, whatever. This is Phoenix Wright. His name is Ryuichi Naruhodo. As you refer to as dragon, there's a Naruhodo. Sounds like the Japanese term for I understand. You often see pretentious characters in anime drop English words. Yeah. It's quite funny, that. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yeah, and I know what it is. You're lovers. He's giving you information. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living for intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He's information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They're bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Naruto turned into Wright because it sounds like Wright. Man, it must be like real hard to localize this. Like it would have been like they're sitting there going like, "Fuck, how do we get the same? How do we have it? How does we have it have the same play but in different languages?" Don't look at me like that. What do you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. Many years, sorry. What is the DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case.
I read it, Pat. It's pretty good how they localize it. Changes my thing.
It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
A medium.
Her name was Misty Fay.
Faye.
Indeed, she was Maya's mother. She has been investigating a murder at the request of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day. A lot of Japanese protagonists, a lot of Japanese game protagonists tie into dragons. I've noticed. Like it's quite a running theme. Yeah, I do like the idea of the Phoenix change. The Phoenix kind of like that's why I always assumed it's the Phoenix part being a sort of a resurrecting of, you know, from hopelessness or from like defeat and stuff.
I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident.
Why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. One person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I told the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
Lucas in prison schemes are all just really fascinating because the series has so many fucking puns. Yeah, like that. I know that's like in the past why a lot of games didn't get localized because it was just sort of like, how the fuck do we localize this? It'd be like you would have to change so much of the dialogue that it wouldn't remotely be the same as it was originally. I always have like insane respect for localizers who manage to like take jokes that you're just like, they go like, well, that's not going to make any sense. The puns are not going to make any sense, and then take it across. Yeah, like it doesn't. It feels very natural in this. It's like it requires a lot more than just like understanding like a different language as well. It's very impressive. The Great Ace Attorney duology didn't get localized for a decade because that makes sense. Seems normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. The sky's so blue and so am I. That's that hotel right across the way. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. For this game, Shu Takumi tried keeping everything location agnostic in case it ever got localized to other regions. That makes sense. Right after the second game, Shinji Mikami said there's no zero chances ever makes it out of Japan. Interesting. Okay. Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. I learn so much lore about the background. I love the behind the scenes and stuff like this, so it's always very interesting to me. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Let's see. There's a record in this file that catches. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, C, F. Misty Faye. Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Oh, there's one that catches my D. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops there. So Maya knew Grossberg. Let's see. J to S, nothing much here. Skim. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest parts here at the end in S. Suicide? Ew. Ew. Ew, suicide. Roadies. Ew. She's a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Maya's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Maya thought he was involved in all these suicides. S like 6. White drove them all to... His reaction to suicide was, ew. Ew, it's gross. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping added to the court record. Yeah, so gross. Ugh, man, it's so gross. You're like in court. It's like... If I was in court, my lawyer, like, they hit the word suicide and they were just like, ew. You're like, what? Dude, that's mad grodies. I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Back here again. Apparently, Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Can we examine this guy? This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Such a pro. Well, aren't you persistent?
Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer. Wait, wrong voice.
Very good. I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patient's favor, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear?
Transparent. I think we're past needing to talk about April May. We gotta put this guy on the spot and quickly.
What's the matter? You seem distressed.
This guy is a pro at pulling the wool over people's eyes. Gotta put him on the spot and quick.
Stop that. Your hot gaze is giving me goosebumps.
There's no point in asking someone this crooked a straight question. Need some evidence I can use as ammo.
What's wrong? Is something stuck to my face? Why, yes, there's my eyes and my nose and my mouth. But of course I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It's okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you.
This fucking guy. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office.
According to my Shu Takumi, everybody in the staff of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney hated Larry Butts except him. How can you hate Larry Butts and his his verdict of being a big stinky poo-poo?
Miss Mia? She had a file filled of articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him.
Blackmail?
Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Meyer investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I?
What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
Secretary's office, hello?
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're right, you're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White.
Excuse me?
What I should be doing right now is going after you.
Just what are you insinuating?
Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it.
Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please. White? That's you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this?
Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow.
What's this about?
The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I'd like to testify.
What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court.
Quietude. I told you I'd changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed but could be violent.
What? What man?
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, the killer man.
What?
Mr. White, this isn't another one of those... Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a Mia lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you?
How dare you?
Wrong voice. I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent.
I feel faint.
I've forgotten how he did his voice now.
Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts.
Wright, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry.
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Mia Fey. What? Take this despicably human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. It's alright, I'll protect myself as a lawyer. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's gonna set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Wright. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yeah. It's all thanks to you. I'm afraid we... Oh my god.
Bits for butts.
That scared the shit out of me. That hold it is so much louder. I keep turning it down and it keeps staying loud. Hold it. Thank you, Broken. Bits for butts. And I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you... I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother? My sister? And now you. Keeps me on the edge. I like it. I want the alerts to keep me like, ah, in a constant state of shock and fear, you know? This trial has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me if there's anything I can do. Well... Defend me in court? Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Alright. Huh? Leave it to me. I'm Mia's sister after all. Lawyership runs in my blood. Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood? I better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then, come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show him a thing or two. Yeah, that guard's gonna know so many secrets. He's probably the real villain. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most of a guilty verdict. Oh, that seems like corrupt as hell. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow's it's me or him. Yeah, we made it so no trials can go over 3 days, so we just like guilty I'm up a bit more. Yeah, I've never actually watched the anime for this. I mean, if it's literally just like the game but anime, then I guess there's not much point really. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Phoenix, look. Prosecutor. Edgeworth. I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it'll be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? What does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie, to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All I can hope to do is to get every defendant declared guilty. So I make it my policy. Edgeworth, you changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Well, the court will be starting soon. What? But wait, your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. What? Her mouth came out of her head. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I guess it does suit itself well to translation. Anime.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Mr. Phoenix wrong. Your prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself.
Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please.
Now, the details of the event are already quite clear to the court. Today we'll hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime.
I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why did the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man. Besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, oh my god. Locutions? Do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim of Miss Mia Fey? Mia. I got it right. That would be negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? His friends call him White Boy. Oh. And he is that. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see. It was about 9, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman of long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over here at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. Well, I mean, you kind of cool. I mean, she said it was... Okay, well, there's all sorts of shit wrong with that one.
If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. All right, let's press him on his stuff, shall we? I think the one that really stood out to me... You know what? We'll go for them all anyway. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. How do you know what time it was? Because I'm always abso-positively perfect, you know. No. You're not getting away with that. You are mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. You're so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said too. True, the bellboy who brought you the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. This is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at the time? I was quietly that's reading to you some papers by the window. By window, you mean the one directly across from Fane Co. law offices? Correct. That is the only window, you see. And there you were reading papers? Correct. The Gateway is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who has business to do. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound? But of course, I am no snoop peeping out of windows at night. Perusifying. Perusifying sounds exactly like something Zap Brannigan would say. No snoop. Yeah, right. You made a career out of snooping. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Spiky-haired? Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on, anyway? And what did you do then? I've got 40 eyes, baby. My eyesight is 40, baby. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was surprised, of course. What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fay office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. I mean, that's just a lie. She was out getting the... She wasn't watching a thingy. She was getting the iced coffee order. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fay woman. You make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course. Comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. And you gave chase and struck it. Wait, well, hang on. That's the opposite of what... Well, now, hang on now. Miss May said we ran to the right. Are you sure? As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail? The victim ran to the left and you gave chase. Are you sure about that? How many times must I say it? I am abso-positively perfect. End of story. How many times must I hear that? Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as a little odd? Yeah. Finally, there was a terrible impact. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there we go. Objection! Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. I need a piece of paper.
I don't think so, buddy. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here. And the victim here. If the victim ran to the left as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So if he did witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Yeah, they're looking at it from different angles. What do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fane Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Yeah, because him, it would run left. I wonder who would run, yeah. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from his point, to him it would appear she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting?
Rapscallion. The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor.
Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
Ho, ho. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more?
Very well, let's hear your revised testimony.
Good luck, you can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her, savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Okay.
That does seem to make sense. Oh, yeah, I agree. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony?
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Yeah, of course I am. Okay. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. What do you mean by that? That is what I am here about to explain. You Americans, always so impatient. Okay, so American now. You Americans are so always so impatient. Does not become you. Hey, buddy, you're an American too. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. Hold it, hold it.
She ran to the left, she ran to the right, stepped forward, then backward. Don't you know the dancing steps?
It's true, Graham. That was so close to having the hold it happen at the same time. Then, at some point during this, we will have a hold it, a take that, and an objection happen simultaneously. It's got to happen. What do you mean first? First? That is what comes before what happens next. You do speak English, right? Please, sit back, relax. I'll try to use simple words for your benefit. Thank you, Kyoka-tan, for the sub and adding time to the timer. Time to the timer, I mean. It will be a glorious double objection moment.
First she ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw.
I didn't hit anyone.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no point hiding things from the court.
I'm not hiding anything.
The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Why is he mad at me?
Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. What do you mean, next? Next is what comes after first.
I know that.
Then what? Then that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Stop saying it was me. But it was you. Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof. I can do nothing right. Nothing. May I continue? That is what Miss May saw. So each of you saw different parts? Absolutely. That's right, of course. Where did he pick up that annoying phrase? Anyway, moving along. You see, you hit it twice. You were watching both times? I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. Alright. Blow by the motor. May have life for a few minutes after hit. I mean, he's saying that she got hit twice. He's saying she dodged.
Objection. Run a train on this man. That'll loosen him up.
Run a train on this man. Thank you, Llama. Hold it. Na, 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 na. No, I don't think they went again then, to you guys. Okay, so we've got the autopsy thing. Doesn't say she was hit twice. We've got this as well, the broken remains of a glass light stone.
For the train. It's been a minute work has been crazy. Wanted to stop in and say hello to Milby and Cart.
And Cart.
Twitch doesn't want me to use tab to add emotes, I guess Milmup.
Thank you, Panther Panzer. We hope life is going okay for you, even with crazy work. And thank you to your guests for the bits as well. Doesn't want you adding those ad emotes, yeah. Let's have a look, see. Okay, so I think if we use that. Oh no, shit, I fucked up. This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement. How exactly? They aren't, are they? Nope. I mean, it kind of does. Because it does say that she said that she dodged it.
Okay, I think it's that one. We used that, right? Yeah, there we go. Mr. White. This is my new favorite thing to do now. The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Are we gonna get an updated autopsy report now that says she died to like 2 blows?
Now's my chance to hit him where it counts.
Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect?
I will refrain from using this phrase from now on.
Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite.
Objection! I love when they start rolling the objections to each other. It's great. The desk slaps are incredible in this. When they start and they're like,
the witness is confused because he's lying.
I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor.
Yeah, we want justice.
Don't let him get away.
Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony.
The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White.
Mr. White?
Okay.
Well, you see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. You did her in with that single blow of whap.
Okay, so you just completely changed what you said there.
Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, is hurting.
Deal with it. This is almost over.
Gotta get that chair slap. Chair slap.
See, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing?
Huh? Oh, the glass light stand.
Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, he couldn't have seen that. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you stole the glass light stand?
Yes.
Then change your testimony to reflect that.
Sorry, my bad. Witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. The light stand was lying on the floor when I looked.
The glass stand was lying on the floor? That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before?
Why, me? Well, I was instructed not to... Oh, wait, one moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I'm so confused.
White's falling apart.
Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes.
Very well, the witness may continue his account.
Right, so... according to this, he really should be able to see the light stand. Mr. White. Suffering badges of the witness. Rabid badges. Ah! It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand.
What?
Look at this.
These are the floor plans of the scene of the murder, yes?
Correct. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that?
Ridiculosity.
Mr. White, if you were in the Great Gatewater Hotel as you claimed,
You could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell, and the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
Mr. White?
Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, I Miss Meyer. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. Love this song. Dun, 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 dun. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. Wright. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap?
Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Bluehole. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office? And by who? Oh, okay, I see. No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Accursed light stand.
Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He was determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He had shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White has been to that office well before the murder took place, when he went to place the wiretap. He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is.
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping.
Now he's all sparkles and smiles. Leave it to me. I feel faint. Dun, 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 dun. You just like, can you imagine being in the court with this like one member? You'd be like, this person has changed their testimony so many times. It's like, okay, so this is the fourth or fifth testimony this person's given, and now it's completely different to the first. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Gaslight?
So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound?
Correct. That is right.
I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine.
God, what am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Right, it's September 5th. It's the beginning of September, the week before the murder. So it happened on September 5th. Murdered. Okay, let's press him a bit. Do you have proof? I mean, I kind of get the fact they ignore how guilty he was looking, because he's obviously has so many of them in his pocket that unless it's like literally like this is like undeniable proof that you did this, then they will kind of be like, eh. It is funky, but I kind of get it. Like he's got so much dirt on them that they are willing to, that they could kind of wave away anything unless there's like undeniable proof, basically. Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Ugh, right. I'd entered the Faye & Co. law offices. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Faye & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Faye & Co. law offices. I love that. Just do a little leg thing. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? Well, the light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it. Nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well. Maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix, huh? Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia. Never give up, Phoenix. Yeah? Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. It was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Gah! Hey, Phoenix. Gak, that's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. She got gigantically tall and a boob screw. You're Maya? Maya? Sorry. Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. She grew gigantic boobs and grew up suddenly. So Maya's channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. Maya, oh my god. One day I'll get it right. Maya never gave up. You can't either. Mamma mia. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah, the one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix Wright. Phoenix White wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. 1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, class light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? This is always a bit of a you've lost. Oh no, wait, actually, turns out that thing you picked up has a dual meaning to it. You couldn't have known about until now. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand before the murderer. There you go. So I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. You'd think he noticed the light stand was new as an employee of the yeah. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, we already used the whole picture. The light stand wasn't in view of the window. That's how we got him to the point where he's like, oh no, I saw it because I was inside the office putting the wiretap down. But now we've got the proof that he couldn't have seen it when he was in the office because it wasn't there when he was claiming to be in there, which he wasn't anyway. Is the defendant rather... Are you all right, Mr. Wright? Yes. You still wouldn't know it was broken? I mean, yeah. There is glass on the floor kind of in view of the window, so you can see little bits of glass on the floor, and he said he could hear it getting broken. Because you can see, if you can see for the view of the window, there is glass in the view of the window. I'm fine now. I don't know. The game doesn't accept that as a thing. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. He has incredible eyes. All that is required is now is you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you I won't faint this time. This is the last time I'll ask you. But Mr. Edgeworth has noted the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Wow, this judge is both a goof and being blackmailed by this guy, most definitely. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder, right? So we present the receipt.
Objection!
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written on it? In blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, you will tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Can you do that after the gavel's gone down?
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright.
What? No way can he warm out his way out of this one. Oh, wait. I forgot it's Edgeworth. I am a worm.
I'm just a worm.
There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't gonna be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong the trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
I see. Objection denied.
What? Yeah, there's no proof he's innocent. So he must be guilty, right?
The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with or just make up something. After Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home?
Of course. Thank you for your time.
Gah. The witness will stay. Mia, Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? A list of people's names and okay, just add that in, Your Honor, if I may.
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You bet I am. My life is riding on this one.
I have something I would like to read to the court.
Stop fucking pulling out shit. Where are these papers coming from? Your fellow like attorney, your work partner who suddenly has grown very tall and gained way larger boobs than she had a minute ago and started writing down names. The discovery phase of this trial is a mess. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened.
Stop, I desist, halt.
Please, stop, make him stop. How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt, right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. Is she allowed to do that?
I confess. I did it. I hit Miss Mayo with the thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor. Okay.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
You've done it again.
That was quite a spirited defense. Partner did a lot of that. Yeah, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. Funny, you knew how spirited it was. Yeah, the legal system in these games is wackadoodle. It's great though. It does make for very like, whoa, last minute things, which is like the whole point.
Well, this court finds the defense. The defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright,
not guilty, but also has a very busty spirit medium that probably shouldn't be getting involved in the court proceedings.
That is all. The court is adjourned.
It's the rule of cool. They just went with they were like, oh, fuck it, doesn't have to be realistic as long as it's fun. Which, I'd agree. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. Maya. No, I was right. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risk a lot to help me. And Maya, I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. It's Chief. I'm not the Chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9? The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Maya, Mia, Maya. Oh my god, there's too many names. Mia. I'm assuming that no one else can actually see her turning into Mia, and that's purely for the player's sake. Just to like show that they've changed, because otherwise everyone else will be like, "Why is she taller and looking like Mia and has what is happening here?" Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came, Mia. I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Why? You should see your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like you were. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Why, Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care, huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no, my second thought. Let's make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? Nick? That's my name? You know what that means. We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault that I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Whoa! His face. Oh! Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Awooga! If his eyes popped out of his head like a wolf. Awooga! What the fuck do I tell his family? The lady walked by and he gooned himself to death? That's like my favorite meme. I don't know if I can't know if anyone's ever seen that. His family's right outside the door. What the fuck do I tell them? Right, okay. Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint down the street. Come on, time's a wasting. Okay, wait up. I'll be watching you. You better not hit on my sister. Oh, I have vague memories of this one. I remember it being pretty goofy. The safest explanation is that the physical changes are real but only perceptible by people the spirit wants to perceive them. Yeah. That would kind of make sense. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break and fill my water bottle up before we get into the next trial. The next case, I should say. Alright, I'll be right back, everybody. I just have vague memories of this samurai one being really weird. Alright.
The great mighty Pooh.
Love it.
Going to throw my shit at
Wait, before I go, yes, that is the meme. That one's great. She walked past him and he gooned to death? What the fuck? What? His family's outside. What the fuck do we tell them? I love that one. It's so good. Fucking eyes and tongue broken. The fuck did we tell his family? I'm sorry about your husband. He gooned to death because a pretty woman walked past him. Oh, shit. All right, okay, I'll be right back.
A huge supply of tips come from my chocolate starfish. How about some scat, you little twat? Bum, 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 bum.
There is some, yep, that does have some tremendous underboob. Basically see anything but the nipples, to be honest with you. They did this last time as well.
Did they?
Yeah, yeah. They did it with K. Rool. Oh my god, I can't believe Banjo-Kazooie are in...
Did you notice ahead of time?
What the actual fuck? What? What? What?
You were controlling. You have a source. You've been calling release dates and everything throughout this. You knew this ahead of time.
What?
Shut up.
I'm actually John Nintendo. Every time someone said this, I was like, it's not gonna happen. It's a stupid idea. What the fuck? Oh my god, it's Spiral Mountain.
Huh.
Oh my god, his final smash is the Gingernator. Oh my god.
Shut up, stop whining. You need to do more push-ups. Do it now. Keep pushing, you can do it. I believe in you. Push.
That's how Arnie helps people give birth. Also how he helps them do push-ups. He interchangeable.
I can see the head crowning. Keep pushing. There comes the afterbirth. Oh, look at all the shit and piss. It's incredible. What a great moment. Look at this birth. Oh, it's so disgusting. No one told me there'd be this much piss and shit. Oh my god. This is incredible moments. I'm done. Thank you for watching. This was Arnie. This was Giving Birth with Arnie. The audiobook. Thank you for helping me.
Going to crush you.
Oh shit. He broke my katana on his rock hard abs. Pussy.
Oh, that's nothing. Oh, come on. Jesus Christ. P-word. Why have I got this voice thing on?
Of the Caelid Wilds, east of Limgrave. It's a festival of combat. And I heard that you can fight Radahn himself. He who was once called the strongest of all.
What the fuck, dude? I was in the middle of a conversation.
What news? So Rani's fate is kept in stasis by Starscour's.
Oh my god! I don't know if you caught that. Oh, ow! Come on, baby. Spawn that chest. Let's go. Oh, Banjo, you fucking cunt! God damn it, Banjo! Shit, you fucking stood on the keyboard and you took control off of me. Fuck's sake. God fucking damn it. Fucking shit. Fuck. Why'd you keep doing that? Guy. We have Patty. Right here. Oh. And then we have Pop. Well, I just dropped the webcam. Where did that go? Where is that? Trying to work out where that is in relation to where it's showing me. Oh, there it is. Okay. Stop hissing on each other. Yeah, hey, Fee. What? Holy shit. That is a fat fucking banjo. Jesus fucking Christ.
Hey guys, welcome. What's up? It's your boy here, J Drizzle XD49. Got a new episode of the Prank Wars coming up. Honeyed my friend's door closed. And then he tried to open it and got attacked by bees. Whoa! And then the bees had sex with him. Gone wrong, gone sexual. Good. We're the gladiators. We are the gladiators. Have we killed everybody? I think we killed everybody. Wow. Okay. Sorry, just doing some messaging. Just doing some quick messaging because my phone's been upstairs like all day. I was like, I haven't had my phone all day. I was like, oh yeah, it's been upstairs. That's why. All right. Let's do this. Get into the third trial. I'd like to finish the third trial today, but we'll see. Some of these trials are like quite long from what I remember. How many trials are there in this first one? Like 6 or 7? Something like that? 8? Maybe more? It's 5 cases. Oh, there's only 5 as well. I thought they got added more in the DS version. And 4 in the original. Oh, okay. All right, let's do it. Turnabout Samurai. Ugh, you've disgraced me for the last time, Steel Samurai. The pale moon in the sky cries for your blood. 5th case is really long. The moon? No, it is you who should gaze upon the moon, for it will be the last moon you ever see. Got the timer going. See you in hell, evil magistrate. The warrior's swords gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. October 14th, 5:31 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. That rocked. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa, stop waving that broom around. Oh, Nick, I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. What's that surreal show you were watching?
What? Nick, you mean you don't know the Steel Samurai?
He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Oh shit, hang on a minute. I just realized that I didn't message. 1 second. There we go. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, right. He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Young? Like, how young? 10 years old? What the heck are you doing getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17, see? I'm a teen. Not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself. And watch it with me. He's really cool. I forgot the Phoenix is only like 24. And it's really popular. When they asked grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was number 1. I really worry about kids these days. Cramps. Well, the Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time, but no one paid any attention to the Wright & Co. law offices. How am I gonna pay the rent this month? "24 is pretty young to be running your own law office, right?" I'm not imagining that. I mean, Edgeworth, they did say Edgeworth's been like, never lost a case since he was 20, which is crazy young to be like, like a head prosecutor. I'll be okay. It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. October 16th, 18:14 a.m. Phoenix Wright's bedroom. Ooh. Bring. Hello? This is Phoenix. Nick. Maya? What? It's still early. It's the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai got arrested. Huh? You mean the guy on that show? Yeah. They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed a villain. Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV. Yeah, on TV. No, I mean, he actually did it in real life. He skewered a villain with his samurai spear. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come to the office, quick. Please, Nick. Yeah, young prodigy is pretty frequent trope in a lot of anime-inspired stuff. Maya's here. And this game has so many anime tropes that it's hilarious. Maya's here watching television. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kid show The Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer. These are great names. Who plays the villain known as the Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also found stuck through the body. Police believe this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke. No, it's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai is over. The world is over. Yes? Wright & Co. law offices? What? Nick, it's the Steel Samurai. What? Yes, of course. We'll be right there. Let's go, Nick. Go where? They have the Steel Samurai down in detention. So what? So I've decided this will be our first case. That face is great. Well, what should we do? What should we do? How could you just sit there like that? We have to get down to the detention center and meet the Steel Samurai. Does she want to investigate this case or just do some sightseeing, I wonder? Well, money's on sightseeing.
My sister is... Wait, are we actually serious now, Rock? My sister's a lawyer, and she made a partner at 26, and then bought the firm out at like 28, I believe. Right, really? Damn, fair. I mean, I don't understand the world of lawyering, so I'm not going to pretend I do. We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Fully serious. Damn. Okay, fair. Young lawyers? I guess 29. I don't know. In my head, I'm always thinking of like 30, 40 when you're like a lawyer or something like that. Like, I don't know how long it takes you to get to that point. Because it seems kind of like with doctors, you need just like shitloads of training and all that stuff. The only reason he has this place is because his, oh, you're talking about, Edgeworth. I would say that it's probably not worth applying real-world logic to these games, though. They aren't and never claim to be, really realistic. Sorry, my nail just a bit of my nail just broke. Let's sort that out a bit. Yeah, I think Edgeworth like works for like the state or whatever, state attorney. Just admit it. You don't want to have a clue what happened. No, we just don't have enough information. All right, October 16th, detention center. So hairy. It looks like the head of the Elite Four from Black and White. What's wrong, Maya? It's him in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, our client. That's him. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but he definitely did it. Murder at least once, maybe twice. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you saying? Yeah? Something wrong? Something wrong? No. This is getting off to a great start. I know. You're disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed? Oh, no. Oh, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai with the mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know. I didn't want to wreck their dreams. Oh. He has an incredible hair. I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. What is Will Powers' age? Let's have a look, see. $23? Jesus Christ. That's supposed to be 23? That's crazy. Man is like mid-30s. Maybe like touching 40, honestly. Like that's I mean, I say that. There was a guy back when I was in school who looked like he was in his like mid to late 20s, and he was like 16, 17. Nick. Some people get crazy. Some people look so old when they're young. What? He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah, he didn't do it. Maybe you could start by telling us what happened? Yeah, of course. It seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. The
cast has come down to Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 this morning. That morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon, but when 5 came around and the staff gathered at the studio, the evil magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. They took off his mask and discovered that it was Jack Hammer, dead. He'd been expertly skewered with the samurai spear.
The samurai spear?
Yeah, it's a log spear that the steel samurai uses as a weapon.
If you could explain to me just what the steel samurai is?
Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world.
Hey, who's new to this?
No, it's alright, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show. He walks the streets of Neo-Old Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate. Although, I guess he did defeat him this time.
I see. Neo-Old Tokyo. Who comes up with these names? I knew someone in school would get a drink to the bar without ID. Yeah, sometimes people just look crazy old, crazy young. It does occasionally happen. It is very funny that this person is 23, though. I want to comment that Edgeworth in this game is like the 3rd oldest main prosecutor across the 6 main series games. Is Edgeworth supposed to be about the same age as Phoenix?
Now, where were you on the day of the murder? Well, that morning I came to the studio at 9. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. It was late to rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here.
So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder. Some action hero. So they just arrested him immediately. Like, oh, that guy got stabbed by a spear. You're under arrest.
What will the kids think?
I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder.
Right, Global Studios. I'll draw you a map.
Wow, Nick, let's go. I'm willing to bet $10 she asked for autographs. They're the same age, but Miles is both early in the Phoenix. Yeah,
Wow, so this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome. Aren't you excited? Hey, you there.
Oh, fuck, I remember this character. I remember her. I do remember her. I have this distinct memories of her just being such like an annoying, so annoying.
You want in, you gotta go through me.
Oh, sorry. We're, lawyers?
Oh, yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make sure the Gorgas like you stay out.
Is this her name or descriptor? Old bag. I think she does have a name. I can't remember what it is. Old bag is pretty good though.
Gorkas? Gorkas, sightseers, tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident and came to snoop around. Youths today, something horrible happens and all you can think about is wasting your time. Don't you have jobs you should be doing? Oh, lawyers like the rest of us. Maybe I should become a lawyer too. Sounds like a life of ease to be a worker on loan. I was young when the mics were different. Didn't have your clothes. What do you use?
So her dialogue like goes by really fast on auto, so it's really hard to keep up with. It's just like go like. Nick, will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. I don't know. It's possible.
Hey, listen where you're being spoken to, youths today.
So, what do you do here at the studios?
At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days...
Oh, no, knew you were a star?
Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie. Oh, wow, wow.
This place has really gone downhill, you know. But 10 years ago, now that was a studio of my dreams. Hammer was a big star back then, too. He was... Hammer? The victim, dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with.
Can you tell me about Mr. Will Powers?
He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought that the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jackhammer.
Jackhammer sounds like the name of a porn star. We don't know for certain that Mr. Will Powers is guilty.
Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. It's my job.
What kind of person was Jackhammer?
What kind of person? Oh, if you only knew. Jackhammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series. Should I have heard of that? But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that, and reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry.
Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer?
I was standing right here yesterday, I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. Now that studio where the murder took place is to the left of here. So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place.
And that person was Mr. Powers?
Yes, I saw him.
But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room.
Oh, well, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one who walked by. He's the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along.
Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request.
I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request, and maybe I'll just let you in.
This lady here thinks she owns this place, obviously.
Hello. How was the studio? Well, they all think I did it, don't they?
No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick?
Right, yeah, not at all. At worst, you're a suspect.
Oh. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you?
What? No, I'd never do that.
Earlier, you said you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch.
Yeah, like a baby.
But the security lady says she saw you that day. She says she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime.
What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise.
Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business, and I need every advantage I can get. Don't tell your client that, Jesus.
I know, I'm sorry. But I swear to you, on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me.
What did she see? He doesn't seem to be lying. About the security guard at the main gate to the studio.
Oh, the security lady?
She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking.
Yeah, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask, were her words, I believe. She sucks up to all the big wigs at the studio. But let her see you stumble once and she'll never let you up on you.
She's got some nerve.
You think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation?
Oh, of course.
I wouldn't after he said I'm new to this. I need all the help I can get. I just hope this will get me past that security lady. There you go. Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers.
Yeah, I recognize the bold, childish scroll.
Powers request given to security lady.
To think he would entrust his fate to youths of such unreliable appearance. Really? Anyway, you may pass. But only left from here, toward the studios. No going to the right. That's the employee area. No one's allowed inside, pal, are my instructions. The good detective told me himself.
Hey, Nick. Huh? There were maps in the security guard station. Hey, not bad.
Those are 50 cents apiece, thank you.
Oh my god, her eyes vanished.
Well, time to go, Nick. 50 cents!
Let's get away from this terrible, terrifying character. person's head is gone.
Hey, ain't you the murderer from the other day?
It's that confused detective.
Hey, pal, you know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset and it's your fault. I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window.
Oh, the bird. I was like, what's with the bird sounds?
So...
Hey, if he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Detective?
I think you hurt his feelings.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt.
You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart.
Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
About tree fitty, those maps.
Hey, what exactly are you two doing here?
Well, we're on the case too, pal.
Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait.
It's too self-aware. I'd say he's a character, all right.
You can't take my endearing character trait, how dare you?
So how's your investigation going, detective?
Well, it's, hey, I can't tell you that, pal.
Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions? Right, so, detective, mind if I take a look at what you got?
What I got? The autopsy report.
You know, the latest version, if you please. Right. Why is it, like, it shouldn't be this hard to get an autopsy report as a defendant, right? Like, it feels like... It feels like he only gets it by tricking the detective, when I feel like they should be able to get it. Like, otherwise, the prosecutor's like, no, you just don't get access to it until, like, the case or whatever, until they're actually in court. It's like, no, you have to trick someone into giving you the autopsy report.
Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal.
Time of death, 10:15, pierced through the chest by a spear. Why was Mr. Powers arrested?
Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there in Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. Only one person went to the studio between 1 and 2:30. And that person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. You think I'm lying? Ask the security lady at the main gate.
Nick, if that's true, anyone would think that Powers did it with that kind of evidence. Thanks for cheering me up. About the security lady.
Oh, that sweet old lady? What a charmer.
Huh? Are we talking about the same person?
Oh, when I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. Oh, she's a bootlegger.
Remember what Powers said? She's a sucker for authority.
She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence.
What kind of evidence?
Well, that photo. The photo of the Steel Samurai heading toward the scene of the crime.
What? Who took that?
See the camera up on that gate, pal?
The gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign?
Yeah, whenever someone walks by, that camera automatically snaps a photo of them.
Oh no. Nick, he has evidence. We're finished. Funny, for someone with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy.
What's wrong, pal? You seem down.
I don't look so happy when you say that.
Oh.
We'd like to ask the employees here some questions.
Sure thing, pal. You go wherever you like. Of course, you're not gonna find any clues I haven't already found.
I'm glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go. We've got a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out.
Oh no, he has evidence.
It looks like Microsoft accidentally listed a bunch of COD games for free on the Xbox app. That's quite funny. Come and check it out, Nick. Hey, it's locked. Look, looks like I need to get card key to get in. Makes sense they'd want to keep the non-employees out. studio mascot. I guess it's a monkey of some kind? What kind of monkey has a nose like that? He's holding a sign in his hand. Right, so Studio 1 left to Studio 2. What's up with that thing? It looks like kind of busted. Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday and the head broke off. It took that tree down with it too. Detective Gumshoe, what's down the path to the left? Looks like a tree fell down over the path. Oh, yeah, that way's kind of dangerous. You just stay out, pal. Ain't nothing down there anyway. That's where Studio 2 used to be, they tell me. They don't use it now, though. Hey, it's a free game. Potentially. Even if it is called. Nick, look. That security lady's in the guard station stuffing her face with donuts. I guess all cops like their donuts. Yeah, you tell them, Maya. Yeah, and they're soft enough she doesn't need teeth to chew them.
Hey, you! Well, aren't you satisfied? Are you satisfied Powers is guilty yet?
Ugh. She had to make my life harder by giving that photo to Detective Gumshoe. Why don't you tell us about the security photo, man?
Oh, that? I just thought it'd be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left from here is the gate with the camera that took the photo. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see. This guard station is in a central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1. The murder happened right around 2:30, see? Only one I seen go through here between the 1 and 2:30 was Powers himself. Security camera got a good look at him, too. If he's not the one what did it, I don't know who is.
Maybe it was you?
Yeah, good one, Sonny.
She thinks I was joking. Was the victim Mr. Hammer a popular act? Oh, hang on, we did this. Was? Past tense? Oh, yeah. He was great as the bearded samurai.
That too, yeah. He shone the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate is a disgrace, to tell you. Hammer took it pretty hard, and who can blame him?
About the security camera.
Oh, yeah, the camera. It's automatic. It can tell when someone walks through the gate, see? Then it snaps a photo.
It must catch a lot of random leaves.
Apparently it records the time when it takes a picture, too. But I don't bother myself with those details. I just view all the photos on the computer over there in the security guard station. I check them every day before going home, I do.
October 16th, Global Studios, employee area. This is where they do all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Hey, look, there's Powers' dressing room. No one's here this soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around. Let's see. Cola, candy, chips, gum. So normal. I was expecting some cool themed snacks or something. Popcorn, at least.
Wait, look! Samurai soda. Nick, try this.
Ladies first. Signed by the dressing room door. Will Powers. It must be neat to the star and have your own room like this. If it ain't on Steam, I don't want it. Ugh. I wouldn't stick all my shit. I definitely wouldn't rely entirely on Steam myself. But there you go. The door to the dressing room is not locked. It's not locked. Hey, Nick, let's take a look inside. Maybe we can find something as a souvenir? What do you mean, find? You never know. There might be something like the samurai spear. We don't need a spear. That's a murder weapon, for crying out loud. Yeah, maybe we do need a spear. You know, I was thinking about a spear. A window into the dressing room. The glass is frosted, so I can't see inside. The remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates, minus the steak. T-bone steak. That would have hit the spot. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a second stomach just for steaks. What? A steak stomach? That must be the storage room. That's where they keep all the film equipment. Wow, Nick, you know a lot about the industry. What else would they keep in a film studio? The metal grate on the drain here has been taken off. It's a pretty big drain. Kid could fit through there, I bet. Yeah, if you snuck in that way, you wouldn't have to pay at the gate. Well, if you want to leave that way, be my guest. Right. Huh? Wait, hey, I'm not a kid. Yeah. There's a half-finished backdrop for a stage here. Looks like a castle. Probably neo-old Tokyo castle. What's this? Looks like one of those electric-powered bicycles. I don't know about these. I mean, what's the point? It makes it a lot easier to go up hills. Don't people cycle to get exercise? I don't get it. What's the point? Where? Alright, can we check out the dressing room? Yes, we can. Powers' dressing room. So this is where he was sleeping. Or at least, this is where he claims he was sleeping. No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they? Right, and there's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth, for his sake. This must be Powers' bag. Hey, don't open that. Look, an employee card key. That must be Powers. It says Studio 1. Let's take it, Nick. Borrow it, you mean. Borrow. She's a terrible influence. There's a vast array of cosmetics here. Oh, this is where the wig he used in Samurai Boogie Woogie. Nick, try this on. No. And how can you tell the name of a show just by looking at a wig? I, kind of like samurai movies? Kinda. They always have mirrors like this in dressing rooms. I see my hair is still nice and spiky, just how I like it. A nice spiky hairdo. I wonder what else is inside Powers' bag. Stop that! My partner, the thief in training. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. They must be giving these to the employees. Some tea and cookies. Nick, I'm hungry. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a separate stomach for sweets. How many stomachs does this girl have? Separate stomach for sweets and steaks. There's some regular suits in among the costumes here. Those must be his own clothes. It'd be fun to wear one of the costumes. I'd say you were already wearing one myself. Wow, God, he's so judgmental of her clothes. It's locked. Looks like he doesn't open his window much. I guess it is kind of dusty outside. Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here yesterday. Right, so we should be able to go to there. Let's go in and check, Nick. What if this car key we borrowed from the dressing room will work? It opened. All right, we're in. She is way too happy for someone visiting a crime scene. He looks so confused and or nervous, it's hard to tell. October 16th, Studio 1. What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't it give you the shivers, Nick? That white tape, it's so real. Well, I mean, the evil magistrate did die here. And the steel samurai killed him. The murder weapon was the samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. They outlined where Jack Hammer's body lay with tape. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. I guess that's why the head part looks like a helmet. Funny, I expected a spear stabbing wound. Spear stabbing would leave at least a few blood stains. I guess the costume must have absorbed most of it. Hey, look! That's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit in one of these. Hey, Nick, take a look at that. One of those black and white boards they clap at the start of filming. And look, a megaphone. A
real-life megaphone. Ready, Nick? Attack action!
This girl is more trouble than I thought.
What's this?
She's just enjoying her passion, Nick. Don't be so judgmental. That's for reflecting light. They call it a reflecting screen or something like that. The assistant holds it during filming. Huh. What? Where's your enthusiasm for all things entertainment? Well, lighting is fine, but I'd want to be the director. Or maybe the Steel Samurai. I think she's being serious.
Look, a ladder.
That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right. Sorry. This girl is out there.
Wow, look at that camera. That must cost a ton.
Yeah, so don't touch it.
Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. Hey, you! No touching that.
Sorry. My partner's kind of, you know.
You know? No, I don't know.
Who are you?
Who, me? I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff. I'm moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. We're lawyers representing Mr. Will Powers.
Oh, you're WP's people. WP?
Oh, Will Powers.
WP, I get it.
I don't envy you guys one bit. But, do we account for WP, okay? He'd never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry, we'll leave it to us.
Okay, let's ask her some questions. Could you tell me anything about the day of the murder?
Yeah, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see.
Only one assistant?
Yeah, well, the studio isn't doing so well right now. And yesterday was only rehearsal for our action sequences.
Oh, I see.
In the morning, we went through the action sequence in the employee area.
I just noticed the fucking lady in the background.
Oh!
WP and Hammer were there, along with everyone else. The employee area. That's where Power's dressing room is, right?
Yeah, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. Then I saw WP go into his dressing room. But I didn't see either of them after that.
Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room?
No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private. What kind of a girl do you think I am?
Oh, what kind? No. I'm sure you're a fine girl. Sorry. So much for getting a confirmation of Powers' alibi.
What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. WP was the only one who came to the studio. And he has to be the killer. I even have a photograph. Sorry, I know you're busy.
Not really.
Actually, there's been something bothering me. Aha! That's the one I'm talking about. A clue, a lead. Well, I don't know about that, but that day just after noon, I sensed someone was here.
You sensed?
Yeah, several times. Some of the studio employees, maybe. No, I don't think so. The only thing we had was scheduled was an action scene run-through. I was only assistant here that day. I have a feeling that it was someone from outside.
Really?
But wait, if someone had come in here,
wouldn't that security lady have noticed them?
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I don't have any better information than that.
No, thanks. That helps us a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put that security lady on the spot. So you sense that someone other than the regular film crew was in the studio?
Yeah, I think.
I think doesn't cut it in a witness testimony.
Nick, what about that security lady? If someone else came into the studio, she must have seen them.
Okay. Back to the security lady. I mean, they probably clawed in through the grate, which is we just made a whole thing about, so.
What? You're still here? Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost. What? I saw that suspicious look in your face.
I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 p.m., correct? And the estimated time of Hammer's death was 2:30? Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those times?
Sure as can be.
But we have a witness who thinks there was someone from outside here that day.
What?
Are you absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time? Ma'am?
Who is it? Who told you that? Who dares question me?
You.
She has a terrifying, angry face.
All right, you better tell me and tell me quick, you spiky-head cretin. Someone's been complaining about the work I do, eh?
We were just talking to the assistant in Studio One.
She's not even a full-time employee. Oh, you young'uns are like that nowadays, running your mouths. There was no tomorrow saying that this and the other day. Well, young, I don't expect your elders back then. Shame that you used today. Grah!
Oh, God, I have to speak so fast when she does that. She left. Well, Nick, well, we really got that fucking lady in trouble. This is our chance to do what we can without her looking over our shoulders. An overhead map of the studios. Right from here is the employee area. To the left is the actual film studios. Looks like a studio van. They probably use it to carry around film equipment. The main entrance to the studio. There was a big scene here yesterday with onlookers pressing up against the gate. Computer that runs the studio security cameras. Nick, maybe we can see that photo of Powers of this computer. Yeah, maybe. Should I try the computer? Okay, let's give it a try. You know how to work these things, right, Nick? Looks like I just have to enter a few numbers. Let's see. First, I need the date of the murder. Looks like the camera turned on at 1 p.m. that day. That was when the security lady arrived at the guard station. Please enter number of the security camera. Free. What? I don't know. That one. There, entered. Hey, look, you printed out a date for that day. Let's see what we got. Huh? How is this a picture of Will Powers? Well, he is the one who wears the suit. I guess that's why the security lady thought it was him. I don't imagine the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. Something printed on the back. October 15th, 2 p.m., photo number 2. What does that mean? Maybe there's more photo data from that day. No, that's the only one in the computer. Hey, Nick. Can we use this photo as evidence for the trial? Yeah. We'll put that security lady in her place with this. Right, we'll put her in her place. Hey, that's what I said. Anyway, let's show her this photo and see what she says. Wait, let's not. Why not? It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon. Nick, you're craftier than I gave you credit for. Why, you could be the next evil magistrate. Hey, why do I have to be the villain? Relax, it was just a joke. So are we done for today? I think this photo was what we needed for the trial. Still, it'd be better if we had some idea who the real killer was. Maybe it really is the security lady. Maybe. Oh, I got more biscuit now. I can't really eat when I'm doing this. It's all just talking. One second. Okay.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please.
The prosecution will show the court that at 2:30 p.m. on October 15th, The defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed fellow actor Jack Hammer in Studio One of Global Studios. It is impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during the trial will all point to this fact. I see. Very well, I would like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution may call its first witness. Very well. I call a most familiar face, Detective Gumshoe, to the stand. Oh. Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to the court. Yes, sir. I'll explain here with a guide map. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout. Wait, hang on, that's the wrong voice. What am I doing? To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studio, see? This here is the employee area. The actors did a run-through of their action scenes during the morning here. This is the main gate to the studios. The security lady that works at the studios was here at 1 p.m. on that day. Past the security station, there's a gate, see? Past that are the studios. And here it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder where the body was found. Now, on the day of the murder, October 15th, there were only 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer, the defendant, Will Powers, and a young woman, the production assistant. All the production staff were in the employee area until noon. Then, after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1 p.m., the security lady got to the guard station. Now, jump ahead to later that day, 5 p.m. The production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, objection. I agree, man, that's objection. Needless to say, the rehearsal was cancelled. Damn, look at that man's abs. They're so intense. That's insane. That's not the outfit. It's so incredibly defined. The time of death was 2:30 p.m. The samurai spear found in the lodge in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. That's the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again? Should I listen to that whole thing again? I think I can probably remember that. Probably not. Yeah, extremely clean hole for them solid pegs. So the murder weapon was a spear? How medieval. And not a single bit of blood. Samurai spear added to the court record. Your Honor, this case is quite simple if you ask one question. And that question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see? Understood. Let's call the security officer to the stand. Will the witness declare her name?
My, aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered.
Your name, please.
Oh, dearie, no need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma.
Your name, please. Seems Edgeworth has a bit of trouble getting his witness to say their names. Wendy Oldbag, dearie. Oh, her name actually is Oldbag. Wendy Oldbag.
Come on, Grandma, even when I was younger, I was an old bag. It's still how the people look like me. Believe it. But there was this boy, the captain of the chess club. He called me an old bag, but I just cried and carried him because...
Objection! I object to the witness's talkativeness. Objection sustained. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand. I just enjoy how Miles is objecting to his own witness because she's annoying.
I was just getting to the good part, dearie.
Your mother named you Windy Old Bag, I know.
I was just getting to the good part, dearie.
Perhaps we can get to the testimony. Now, the witness was stationed at the main gate on the day of the murder, correct?
Yes, sir, I was.
And to get to the scene of the murder, someone would have to pass by you.
You know your stuff, dearie.
You may begin your testimony. She sure is one hell of an old bag. A long line of old bags.
On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Poor old Hammer and the rest have been doing a run-through there since the morning. I had some errands to run this morning. Anyway, it was 1 when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from there until 5. Now, the murder happened at 2:30, right?
Interesting to me because a certain man walked right by me at 2 p.m. It was Powers, that man right there, and he was heading towards the studio.
You saw the defendant then? Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
On the day of the murder, I arrived at the gas station. So up until that time, anyone who wanted to could go into the studio?
Well, there wasn't a security guard at the gate, no. But that main gate was locked, dearie. You'll need an employee card key to get in.
Right, the card key that I have. So what she's saying is no one who wasn't supposed to be there could get in. With a defense lawyer? Yeah, that's like the whole thing with the defense lawyer. Was there anyone at the studios when you arrived at the guard station? There is a spin-off where you play Miles, so I guess there's like Edgeworth. So there's like a 2-game spin-off where you play the attack attorney. What's it called? Not attack attorney. Prosecutor, thank you. Attack attorney. Attack!
Poor old Hammer and the rest has been doing a run-through since the morning.
An offense lawyer. A defense lawyer and offense lawyer. A run-through.
They were working out a scene between the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate. They got the basics figured out by noon and were to use the afternoon for practice. Rehearsal was supposed to start at 5. That's why poor old Hammer went to Studio 1 in the afternoon.
So Powers is in his dressing room sleeping, and he was supposed to be practicing. Talk about a laid-back hero. If there was a run-through in the morning, why did you only get there afternoon?
I had some errands to run that morning.
What kind of errands?
No, well, you know.
Answer the question.
Actually, I was watching poor Hammer and old Powers observing, you know.
Observing? Weren't you supposed to be beat at the guard station?
Whippersnapper, I told you I locked the gate, didn't I? I did my job.
I'm not sure your boss would see it that way.
Anyway, I always watch Hammer's run-throughs, always. Never missed one in all my years.
Wow, I want to see a Steel Samurai run-through too. You could quit being a spirit medium and take up guard duty. Not a bad idea.
Anyway, it was 1 when I got to the guard station.
Did you see the victim there?
Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station.
Tell us what happened next.
Oh, I was at the main gate from then until 5.
So you were watching there the whole time? No breaks, not even a second?
No, of course. I'm a professional, you know. Oh, are you criticizing how I do my job, whippersnapper?
No, it's just after seeing you eating those donuts in the guard station yesterday.
Yeah, I can watch the gate and eat donuts at the same time. Snipper-wapper.
Snipper-wapper? Oh, Windbagger's losing it, Nick. When you raise an objection. So the witness was on duty for the afternoon the whole time. Very well. Snipper-wapper. What did you see? Her eyes are terrifying. Snipper-wapper. Now, the murder happened at 2:30, right? How did you know that?
Oh, I have my ways. That overdressed young detective told me. I fed him some donuts and he talked and talked. If you ask me, that detective isn't cut out for his job.
Poor Detective Gumshoe getting ratted out by a security guard.
Interesting to me because a certain man walked right by me at 2 p.m.
2? You're sure?
Sure as spit.
Well, who was the man?
Really, you should try not to get so excited at your age. You might strain something. Now, don't go get your skivvies all up in a bunch. I'll tell you who it was. It was Powers, that man right there, and he was headed towards the studio.
Pretty sure the photo would contradict that. So you saw Mr. Powers?
That's what I said. Go wax in your ears, sonny.
Nick, this is your chance. Yeah, time to pull out the secret weapon.
I'll say it again. It was him. It was Powers, that man right there, and he was headed towards the studio.
You couldn't have told that was Powers. He was just a man in a mask. Let me get this straight, Miss Old Bag. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you?
Just at the moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. What is this exactly?
None other than the Steel Samurai, defender of New Old Tokyo. Miss Old Bag. Miss Old Bag. Is this the Mr. Powers that you saw?
Of course. Didn't your mama teach you any sense, sonny? Anyone can plainly see that Powers, right?
No, they can't. Well, I mean, I wonder. I love when Edgeworth is like, what the who the fuck? Like, even I can't agree with this one. What? No, clearly no one can tell what that is. We could see right here. There is nothing on here that can help you. True, Mr. Powers does play the role of the Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai.
Ugh. I know that. I wasn't born yesterday.
No one in this court is accusing you of that, it's a witness. Trust me, no one in this court is accusing you of being born yesterday. That would be crazy.
He's having trouble calling her old bag, apparently.
However, you do not have proof. You do not have proof that this person in the photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you?
The judge in this is just great.
Nosy old man. Of course I have proof.
What? Huh? Even Edgeworth is surprised? The prosecution would like to ask the witness, please make known all the information in your present. I forgot how much I love this fucking old lady. Please make known all of the information in your possession ahead of time.
How was I to know everyone would be so nosy? You should be ashamed, all of you. Anyway, I showed that photo to the young detective. He told me this isn't any good as evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look.
Wow, old Wimbag has left even Edgeworth speechless. She's good.
Let's hear about your proof, then.
The man in the photo. The judge is just around about as stupid and smart.
I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. The morning during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. And now look at that picture. You can see he's dragging his leg, see? Clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy?
So he had sprained his ankle. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
She's got to be hiding something. I'll press her until she squeals. I mean, pressing them anyway seems like a good idea regardless, basically. Press most things and then just drop evidence when you think you know.
I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. Whippersnapper!
Hey, I haven't said anything yet.
I'll have you know I'm not pointing fingers at anyone behind their backs. Everything I've said is nothing now. You've today always whining right at your pointing fingers. It's enough to make an old lady want to cry.
Mr. Wright, please, for all our sakes, try not to upset the witness. I think Edgeworth has met his match.
That morning, during the run-through of the action scene.
Who was present at the run-through?
Well, let's see. There was Powers, he's the Steel Samurai, then poor old Hammer, the evil magistrate, and me.
What exactly were you doing?
Observing. Just, observing.
What about the assistant?
Oh, she was off moving backdrops around and such.
So she didn't see the run-through then?
I saw Powers trip and fall.
Trip and fall?
Yes, and to think he's supposed to be the Steel Samurai. What a laugh. So Powers sprained his ankle. I helped make it better for him, of course.
You helped make it better?
I kissed it where it hurt.
Let's just skip over this part, shall we?
Where was the assistant?
Oh, her? She was cleaning up backdrops, I think.
She didn't know about Powers' ankle.
You kissed it better? What?
You may continue your testimony.
He broke one of the props. It was a big mess.
He broke a prop?
He sure did. His own samurai spear.
His samurai spear? A murder weapon?
Luckily, I was there with my duct tape to fix it.
Well, this strikes me as a significant detail. I better write this down in the court record.
Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad.
Was Mr. Power's ankle badly sprained?
Not so bad that he couldn't walk around. He went to his dressing room to rest up after lunch.
That's the nap.
Anyways, I saw him dragging his foot when he was walked.
Dragging his foot. Okay. I think we've heard enough. Haven't we, Your Honor?
Well, there is one thing that bothers me.
Which is?
Where is this steel samurai costume now?
Actually, well, we couldn't find it. We're looking, though.
Anyway, that's not important. The witness did see the steel samurai, yes. And it's clear that the person in the steel samurai suit was Mr. Will Powers. Suppose that's right.
You sure you're sure, Your Honor?
Hold it right there.
We keep talking possibilities, but we have to agree that this photo shows the steel samurai. Nowhere in this photo can we see Mr. Will Powers.
The defense has a point. I also wonder if someone else not caught on camera could have killed Mr. Hammer. We have to consider that possibility also.
Then allow me to remove that doubt from your mind, Your Honor. Will the witness continue her testimony, please?
No need to ask twice.
Witness account continued.
The time of the poor Hammer's death was 2:30, true? The only person I saw go to the studio before then was Will Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen him.
So if no one else went to the studios, then it would have to be this steel samurai who did it. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
All right. How did you know that?
Eh? Didn't I just explain? I gave donuts to the young detective. And then, after some rubbish about him being a secret pal, he told me everything.
I see Detective Gumshoe shares his fellow officer's fondness for donuts. The only person I saw at the studio before then was Will Powers.
You absolutely sure? Oh, quite, Sonny. Nobody's suspicious looking passed by at all.
Nobody's suspicious looking. Right.
No one else went there.
What about before you got to the guard station?
You mean before one? Well, everyone was in the employee area before then. And I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Not to mention, if they had, I would have seen them.
Are you sure? The witness has answered the question. If anyone going into the studio had to pass by the witness...
That's right, Sonny. You let him have it, edgy boy.
Edgy boy? Old Windbag sure has balls, or, well, you know what I mean. Old Windbag have a way of skipping over important details, after all. Or, for that matter, entirely forgetting them. How convenient. Something for you to look forward to, perhaps? Lovely. Okay. We know there's a way into the dressing room of the grate. I could see where them was Will Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them.
How do I talk about the... I guess this would be the only way for me to mention the grate? Where would I say that? Okay, let's try and present this. No, it didn't work. Music cuts out if it does. I kind of know what I want to say, but I don't know how to say it. Okay, I guess that worked. Not entirely sure why. Hold on. Look at this photograph one more time. I'm not entirely sure why that worked. This photo was taken by the camera at the gate for the studios, correct?
Yes, sirree, Sonny.
So whenever anyone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture.
Yeah, and here I thought you didn't know you head from a hole in the ground.
Right. Anyway, it's also true that the computer in the guard station records all security cam data.
Oh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening.
That very computer printed out this photo. Note that on the back of the photo were printed the words October 15th, 2 p.m., photo 2.
Even I know what that means. It was taken at 2 p.m.
Oh, I see. Right, yes. Because it's the second photo. Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is the bit at the end where it says photo 2. Yeah, okay.
Photo 2?
The computer only held data for one photo on that day. Don't you think that's odd? Shouldn't this photo be photo 1 if it really was the only photo?
Order, order.
Please, tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright.
Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. This evidence shows that not one but two people went to the studio that day. Yet there was only data for one of the photos. Who could have erased the data for the other photo? Only someone with access. The security lady herself.
Ugh. Me? Watch your mouth, whippersnapper. The only person I saw that day was Will Powers.
The camera on the gate fired twice. That means two people went by.
Well, yes, that's what it would seem to mean.
Can the witness explain this to the court?
I don't understand these newfangled computer things. Oh, edgy boy, help.
Believe me, I want to, but I don't know what this means either.
Yeah, some help you are. You're a whippersnapper too. Whippersnapper?
Something the matter, Miss Oldbag?
Ah, that's right. I just remembered something.
Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate. Someone other than the Steel Samurai.
Well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way.
Oh, convenient.
I see. Your testimony, please.
The other person.
Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do.
Watching from Poland to be a bit different. Ooh, nice. How's it going, Easy? The judges count the days until he retires. Yeah, the judge is like, oh my god, this lady. Days like this is where I want to retire.
Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photos recorded on the security computer and check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see? Come to think of it, now I remember throwing out one photo that day.
I don't think she should decide what isn't suspicious.
Mrs. Oldbach, this is the first I've heard of this.
Well, of course, Sonny. I've only just remembered it.
Right. Anyway, Mr. Wright, please begin your cross-examination.
Well, I say this was a turn for the unexpected, but I kind of expected this. I love exasperated Went to Auschwitz, going good despite that. Well, yeah, that wouldn't be the best place to go, it's true. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one important job to do. Another job?
That's right. I check all the people that passed by the main gate that day. I look closely at every one of the photos that security camera takes.
Do you back up all of the security camera data?
Well, they keep telling me to, yes. But those computers are just so frustrating.
Okay, so you just don't.
I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see.
How exactly do you determine what is suspicious, what isn't suspicious looking?
Oh, you can tell by looking at their faces, for the most part.
Oh my god, okay.
Wait, just look at their face, you can tell.
For the most part? This is the murder trial, Miss Oldbag.
Well, I didn't touch that suspicious looking Will Powers photo, did I?
I think she's missing the point. Yeah, she's just like, yeah, I just profile the shit out of people, dude.
Come to think of it, now I remember throwing out one photo that day.
Come to think of it, couldn't she think of that a little earlier? That's like old windbag maneuver, Maya. Might be a useful tactic to remember for use in my future career as a windbag. Let's find out more about this erased photo. Well, who in the heck was in that photo you erased?
A fanboy.
A fanboy?
A Steel Samurai fanboys. Real freaks, if you ask me. If they get information about the rehearsals from gosh knows where, they're always hanging about. One was here that day.
Well, wait a second. Didn't you just say no one else could get in? I locked the main gate so no one else could get in. Those were your words.
Well, if you must know, there's a drain that goes into the employee area.
Yeah, we knew about that.
The grate has been loose for a while. It leads outside, and, well, that's where they come in.
They come in through the drain?
I told you they were freaks. Oh,
And?
They're kids. Children. Whippersnappers.
Kids? So, on the photo that you erased...
It was a boy. Probably like 2nd or 3rd grade.
What?
Order. Let me get this straight. You saw 2 people pass by the gate on their way to the studios that day. One was the Steel Samurai dragging his leg. The other was a boy who looked to be in about 2nd or 3rd grade.
Oh, yes, well, we see his type there every day. Can't stop him. Gotta catch him. Can't catch him.
A boy in 2nd or 3rd grade? I assume it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield the samurai spear.
Possible, I'd think. That's quite heavy.
Right, as I said, I didn't pay him much mind. That's why I erased the data.
Nick, what's going on? I mean, the boy was there. That makes him a suspect. Yeah, and they're already trying to unsuspect him.
This court will take a 5-minute recess. I want the defense and the prosecution to consider this new information. And no forgetting vital information this time.
Kids coming out of drains. Mr. Powers?
Oh, yeah?
Tell me straight. Were you really in your dressing room? You didn't go to the studio.
No, I didn't go to the studio. I was asleep, honest.
So who was the Steel Samurai in that security photo?
How should I know? The Steel Samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really.
What? You should have taken better care of that stuff.
I couldn't imagine anyone would want to steal a Steel Samurai costume. So where does this leave me?
It doesn't look good.
Ugh.
You're the only likely suspect right now.
Nick, what are we gonna do?
First, we play for more time. We'll start targeting someone else that could have conceivably done this.
Right.
And it'll take them so long to shoot us down that we can get another day. Right, but if we pick the wrong person, we might lose on the spot.
You don't sound very optimistic.
I'm not optimistic at all, actually.
Hey, Nick, it's time.
Okay, let's go. What is that? We're just gonna stall. What does that mean?
Please don't sigh like that.
Is the anti-Pennywise distributing children?
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Mr. Edgeworth, will you present the prosecution's thoughts on this matter?
The prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. The other person who went to the studios was a boy of roughly 10 years of age. The photo we do have may not be hard evidence, but there's still no one else that could have committed the crime. I call for a verdict of guilty for the defendant, Mr. Will Powers.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your thoughts?
The defense disagrees with the prosecution's claim, obviously. There is another person who could have committed the crime. Hey, Fred.
Order. Interesting. Let's hear who you have in mind. However, be aware that this court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. If you accuse someone who is obviously innocent, you will be penalized.
Right, great. If the stakes weren't high enough.
So, who is this person other than Mr. Powers that could have committed the murder?
The assistant girl? He was the assistant. The Steel Samurai costume was in this dressing room. She stole it, and in doing so, she became the Steel Samurai.
So you're saying the Steel Samurai in the picture is really the assistant?
That's correct, Your Honor. If you're serious, and you've got guts, Mr. Wright. Remember the photo? Wasn't the Steel Samurai a little lame? He was dragging his foot. Oh, bad feeling time. Remember the testimony concerning Powers' injury?
Powers and poor Hammer were at the run-through. Oh, and me?
What about the assistant?
Oh, her? She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. She didn't know about the Powers ankle.
The assistant knew nothing of Mr. Powers' injury. She could look the Steel Samurai look with that costume. But she couldn't walk the Steel Samurai walk. She wouldn't have limped. Kind of takes the legs out from under that case. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid I have to penalize you as warned. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. May we move on, Mr. Wright? This fight isn't over yet. One more chance, please.
Very well, go ahead. So who was this person other than Mr. Powers?
I don't know, the security lady, I guess? It was the security lady.
Who?
The Steel Samurai is dragging his leg in that picture. That means whoever was in the suit knew about that morning injury. Maybe because they had been watching the action scene run through. There was only one person other than Powers and Hammer who knew about the injury. The security lady. Old Bag. Old Bag, sorry, not Old Bag. Old Bag. There's a difference, by the way you say it.
What? Whippersnapper?
Order! Is this true, Old Bag?
Old Bag? That's Miss Old Bag to you.
Miss Old Bag was standing guard alone at the main gate. She was by herself. In other words, she has no alibi. She could have briefly left her post to steal the Steel Samurai costume. Then slipped into Studio 1, the scene of the murder.
Why would she go through the trouble of wearing the Steel Samurai costume?
Simple, Your Honor. She knew the camera at the gate would take her picture. If she was in this costume, she could point the finger at Mr. Powers.
I see. Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright.
Oh yeah, right here. Sherlock Holmes 2, baby. That's odd. Isn't this the part where Edgeworth pounces? Does he usually jump up with an objection and some new damning evidence?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have an opinion on this matter?
The prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time.
What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, you all think I did, is that it? Edgy boy, don't just sit there, do something.
It's my move. Maybe now's my chance to take this the whole way. The very same reasoning that makes Mr. Powers a suspect in this case can be used to cast doubt on Miss Oldbag's actions that day.
But why would I do something so horrible to poor Hammer?
You forget that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive too.
Indeed.
Go all the way with Granny. That did it. Now Windbag is one of the suspects. No hard feelings, I hope.
Wait just a minute. What about the other person who went to the studio? The boy, the one whose photo I erased.
He's only a grade schooler, though, as you said. 2nd or 3rd grade, was it?
That doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pin my old man in 10 second stops.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
That boy is not the killer.
What? How can you be so sure? Oh, is it being nice to the kids and be mean to your elders, day whippersnapper?
I have proof.
More proof?
Indeed. Then let's see this proof, Mr. Wright. You have proof that shows the boy could not have committed this murder? Maybe the card key? He didn't have a card key, so we couldn't... I mean, he probably couldn't lift up the spear, right? Because it's too heavy. It's either that or the card key. Let's go with the spear. Your Honor, the murder weapon was the samurai spear. That very spear is shown here in this photo. How could the boy have taken the spear? It's impossible. I see. Well, would the... Okay, that's not what I was saying. Come doing this? But Windbag, speechless. This has got to be a first. I love how Edgeworth is so annoyed by Old Bag that he has no objections to potentially getting her arrested for murder.
Very well. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Mr. Edgeworth, please find out more about your witness, Miss Windy... what was her name?
Something Old Bag, Your Honor.
Then the prosecution will look further into this old bag before we continue. That is all. This court is adjourned.
We'll look further into this old bag.
Wait a second. I'm not going to just sit here while you run off barking up the wrong tree. Me? I'm talking.
Oh, great. Stop the presses. The Windbag wants to talk.
Miss Oldbag, what is this all about? Have you omitted some things from your testimony?
Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about.
No, not talk about.
By whom?
I mean, it wasn't Edgeworth who told her not to talk?
Well, testify.
My lips were sealed. We've already adjourned. Like, you can't just keep doing this.
Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studio on the day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? So they told me to just pretend they hadn't been at the studios that day. But if you're gonna go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free.
Miss Oldbag, this is crucial information. Why did you keep this from the court until now?
Ain't you been listening? They told me to shut my trap, and I always do what I'm told.
No, this isn't a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the Old Bag.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Go through mine, keep quiet about something. So you were told not to talk?
That's right, by the studio and the PV bigwigs, no less.
Why did I hear about this?
Don't be too hard on yourself, Sonny. We're all in on it. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder.
Who were these people?
Well, the director and the producer, for starters.
The director? We should have known something was fishy. How could they have done a run-through of their action scene without a director?
Of course.
Yes, well, I was surprised. No one asked about it.
So where were these people?
The director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime, and they had a meeting after that.
Where?
Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer.
Studio 2? It was Studio 2?
Well, if you look at the guide map, there it is. You go through the gate and all the way to the left. The path where the monkey's head has fallen over.
I'll pass my monkey's head fallen, sorry.
Well, Mr. Wright, would you like to continue the cross-examination?
I've already asked them all my questions, but... I know.
They said they had nothing to do with it, see?
Miss Oldbag, this is a trial for murder.
I know that, silly. Still, they were pretty convincing about having nothing to do with it. And they gave me a little bonus on the side.
So you got your bonus and you still talked? You've asked all the questions I need to ask. Your Honor, we have learned there were others at Global Studios on the day in question. The director and the producer and some bigwigs are all present. Yet, as we stand here, they have not been questioned. I hold that it is impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers.
The court acknowledges the defense's point. The prosecution will gather more information about the witness, Miss Olbag, and more information about these old other people we have just been told of. I understand, Your Honor. This ends the day's proceedings in the trial of Mr. Will Powers. That is all. This court is adjourned.
It's a gym.
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me.
Oh, really? It's nothing. Or should I,
Yeah, we'll be
going down to the studios to do some more investigating? We have to find out more about this director and producer. They'll be turning up in the next trial as witnesses for certain. So now's my chance to get material for the cross-examination. So, Nick, have we figured out just who it was in that steel samurai costume? Could it really have been old Wimbag? What do you think, Mr. Powers?
I don't think it was her, really.
Neither do I, Nick. Yeah, I know. Look, I was just buying time back there. Someone had to be the bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off Mr. Powers. Poor old Wimbag. I kind of feel sorry for her. I do like that we just had to just start making people think she was a murderer just to waste time. Well, she wasn't winning any points in there, with or without my accusation. Okay, let's get down to the studios. Right, we'll be back to visit you soon.
Thanks. Thanks, guys.
Yum. Oh, my throat, jeez. Bum 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 bum. Oh. Debating pausing there for the day because my throat is quite sore from doing all the voices. Not gonna lie. You guys stop there. That might be a good point for me to not have my voice crumple into dust, basically. Yeah, I think we will save my throat. It's a very VO intensive. There's like 0 VO for that, so it's just me doing voices. And it is a little rough on the throat. I won't lie. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed, everybody. I'm gonna leave it there for now. I'll be back tomorrow for some more. That was 6 hours. I know. It's kind of crazy that was 6 hours. It passed by quite fast, didn't it? It's good. It's a good game. I really do love it. I'm getting memories of this game from when I played it when it first was around. I think, well, not first around, but relatively first around. Every now and then I'm like, oh shit, I remember this character. I thought I remembered nothing of this game, but I do remember the characters. I remember almost none of what you have to do in the court cases, which is quite nice because I'm generally like, what the fuck do I do here? But I just remember like standout characters like that old Wimbag, because all I remember from the old Wimbag is that just everyone gets pissed off at it, which is great. I love that whole thing. That was fun. You really enjoyed that? I'm glad you enjoyed. I'm really glad you all enjoyed. What the heck? I stopped the timer. Why didn't you? Oh, wait. Stop the timer. Stop the timer, you fool. What's going on? Why isn't the timer stopping? Okay, well, whatever. I'll just set the timer to what it was when I stopped playing. That was really bizarre why the timer isn't stopping. I hit that stop timer so many times then. Yeah, I'll just check on the VODs what time it was. Yeah, thanks for watching. Yeah, I want to... some of these might have to be slightly shorter streams than normal just because my voice will go like... Bleh.
This is just a lot of VO. Lot of VO. I will be back. Like the Professor Layton ones might be a bit less intense in the VO because there'll be a lot more puzzle solving aspects to it. So that'll be quite nice. So that was about 5. It's funny. So the average time to beat this game is about 20 hours. We're at about 5.5 so far. I know that like the last case is long. Is it that fucking long? Is the last case really that long? That's crazy. This is gonna be like, that's wild. Who knows? Anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed. Yeah, voices go poopy, brain goes poopy. I'll see you all tomorrow, and we will be. So the plan for the week, I have kind of written it out on here. I just haven't put it on the Discord yet. Today is... We'll get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. Tomorrow's going to be Rama, the game where math hurts my brain. We might do something else as well. No, it probably won't be super long because I've got a board game night tomorrow as well. So I'm going to try and start a bit earlier and then end a bit earlier. So like probably about 6-ish, I think. And then Wednesday we'll be back with more Ace Attorney. Thursday we're going to do the Wheel of Games because I've got a couple of games building up on the wheel and I don't want it to get too big. And then Friday we'll be doing more Ace Attorney, which I imagine there will be at least 3 days of this. I have to imagine, if not more, but I'm guessing at least 3. The weekend, I'm not sure yet. Fran might be going to a friend's, so I might be free on the weekends. If I am, we'll do some streaming. I haven't got any solid plans. Depends what she's doing. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. See you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.